Hey everybody, welcome to the stream, and I'm looking for someone to share in an adventure. Yeah, welcome to Colossal Cave Adventure. Yeah, been a while since my last stream, and also quite a while since my last text adventure stream. Maybe only about 6 years or so since I streamed Zork 1. Yeah, I still had the crappy old webcam and the bad Xbox 360 quality microphone with the headset. So yeah, a lot has changed since then. But I do want to go back to playing more more text adventures in general. I do have a bunch planned. I know a bunch that I heard about but never tried it. I did try playing Zork 2 and Zork 3, but I never finished. But I also want to try out some of the other Infocom games and some of the other text adventure games by other companies, like the Enchanter trilogy, with Enchanter, Sorcerer, and Spellbreaker. There's the sci-fi one, Planetfall. There's Wishbringer, Mind Forever Voyaging, and being a Douglas Adams fan, I gotta try the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. There are also a bunch of other Zork games, like Beyond Zork, Zork Zero, all the other text adventure Zork games. So yeah. I did, but before that, we gotta start with the original, the grandfather of all the text adventure games, Colossal Cave Adventure from 1977. So yeah, is this the very first Colossal Cave? The very first text adventure? Actually, no. Technically, this is not the first text adventure, because there are actually multiple versions of Colossal Cave Adventure. Yeah, you mentioned the Microsoft one. You could play Microsoft Adventure. There's this one there are ones for Commodore, but people also gain access to the source code, and they made their own versions of the games with different amounts of rooms and objectives, and they expanded upon it to include more objectives. Like, you had more points, so you can kind of know the difference between the versions by how many points it has, because in text adventures normally you get points for doing the things that contribute to you winning the game. So you have the 360 version point, the 550 point version, the 360 point version, and there's the 600 something point version. So yeah, a bunch of different versions. And the most well-known one is actually not the first one, because the first one was made by Will Crowther. He was actually a cave explorer, and he made his own kind of game. He kind of wanted to reconnect with his daughters, and then he used to be a cave explorer. So what he did, he made his own game based on the caves he used to explore. He had his own maps, so he made these games where you could explore environments based on the actual rooms of the caves, with the whole layout. And he actually wanted to make the game be very accessible to everyone. So he could have made like a game where you press this button to go forward, press this button to go backwards, press this button to turn. Instead, he made it so anyone could play the game, because you could just interact with it with plain English phrases. So like, go north, go west, enter building. So because of his choice to make the game more accessible, he...
a present for me? Thanks.
Thanks for all the gift subs, Norm. Thank you very much.
Oh, a present for me? Thanks. Oh, a present for me? Thanks.
I think it's not playing the...
Whoa, a present for me? Thanks.
There we go. How do I mute this? Okay. Because the soundbite plays for every gifted sub, so if you give a lot of gift subs. You play as every time. But yeah, because of this choice to make the game more accessible, he kind of created this whole interface where you'd interact with the game via text commands, kind of similar to how you would play like tabletop RPGs with the computer being your dungeon master. The dungeon master would explain, this is what you're seeing, this is what the room is like, this is what's in the room, and so you would respond, okay, what do you want to do? Okay, I want to go to the treasure chest and open the treasure. Okay, a goblin shows up and attacks you. Okay, I want to throw my knife at the goblins. That kind of tabletop RPG interaction is what he mirrored in his game. So he kind of added a few elements, a few puzzles. So he made this game and he left it in this computer at this university. And yeah, back in like 1976, not a lot of people had their own personal computers back then. Mostly the ones who had computers were like universities and research institutes and stuff. So there wasn't really this big computer game market. So how did this game become popular? Well, the computers in the research institutes were actually interconnected via the ARPANET, the precursor to the internet. So someone found his game, played it. Oh, it's actually really fun. Hey, check out this other game. Oh, can you transfer this game to my PC and my research institute? Okay, here you go. Here are the files. So the game kind of spread via the ARPANET to multiple different PCs. And that's how it got popular. So, but the original game was actually much smaller. There were a lot fewer rooms and fewer treasures to pick up. Because yeah, the objective of the game was to go inside the cave, gather treasures, and go bring them back out. Kind of like the objective of the Zork 1 game, which took heavy inspiration of this game. You'll see later. So yeah, and then later this programmer called Don Woods, he saw his game and he decided, oh, maybe I can turn this into more of an actual video game, because it was before the original one was just more of an exploration game where you just wander around this area that was kind of similar to the actual caves that Will Crowther will use to explore. So Don Woods decided to contact Will Crowther to gain access to the original source code so he could expand upon the game, so he could add more rooms, add more treasures, add more puzzles. So he made a more fleshed out video game. And that's the one that actually got way more popular because he got published and got sold as a PC game. So you got very, very widespread Colossal Cave Adventure title, which isn't actually the title of the original game. The original game didn't have an official name. But because when you started the game, it said, "Welcome to Adventure," people just started calling it Adventure, the game Adventure. Okay, let's check out. So you go. Welcome to Adventure. And the original file name, I think, because you could only have six letters in the file name, it was Advent, ADVENT. So people just called it Adventure, but later on it became Colossal Cave Adventure. Maybe try not to mix it up with the Atari Adventure. This one. This is a wholly different game, not based on this one. Completely different. And yeah, my first, I guess the first time I tried this game was actually in Windows. You mentioned, Norman here mentioned the Microsoft Adventure on Windows, and that's actually how I first started the game. I played this on Windows 3.11. Yeah, they made a reference to this guy. We'll talk about him later. But yeah, you can see you had the different window for typing the commands that had, for some reason, these buttons for up, down, north, west, northwest, inventory, okay, yes, no. Not really necessary, but And for some reason they had a picture of a dragon from the MC Escher dragon. I never actually finished back then. I think I got stuck in a few puzzles. You wanted to start with Mystery House? Yeah, Mystery House was one of the first graphical text adventures made by Roberta Williams, and she was actually inspired by Colossal Cave Adventure. She played that and she liked it, so she decided, oh, I'm gonna try making my own adventure game. So she made a Mystery House, and then she and her husband, they made the game, and then they started Sierra, and then they made a bunch more adventure games like King's Quest and Phantasmagoria and stuff. So yeah, we kind of have this game to thank for the adventure game genre as well. It all started with this. Yeah, and if you're curious about the original cave that inspired Will Crowther to make this game, it actually exists. It's called the Mammoth Cave in Kentucky. There's a area called the Bed Quilt Cave, the Bed Quilt area of the cave that has a bunch of rooms, and if you look at the names of the rooms, it's very similar to the ones that he made in the game. And fun fact, there's actually a cave connected to this one that is called the Colossal Cavern. So there is a real-life Colossal Cave. That's funny. Not exactly the same one in the game, but still kind of fun fact. And if you want to grab a piece of internet history, of gaming history, you can go to the Internet Archives, and you can actually download the original source code of the original, of the first version of Colossal Cave Adventure. You see, on the Internet Archives, it was, I think, written in Fortran. There are two text files, one with all the data, with all the words and room descriptions and names, and the other with the actual program, the actual code. And if you see, uploaded by Mr. Will Crowther himself. Pretty cool. Yeah. You can see I'm all decked out for my adventuring. I got the essentials. I got my trusty lamp. I got my adventure game satchel, my adventuring satchel for collecting treasures and keeping all my equipment. Let's see what I got in here. I got the essentials for any adventure. I got the length of rope. Everyone needs one. We got the compass. I actually have this lensatic compass. Pretty cool. You hold it like this. You put your thumb here, hold it like this, and you can point at a location, line up the sights and know the direction, and look it up and see the degrees. And then you can actually put it on the map, and if you point at it 2 locations, you can triangulate on the map and find out exactly where you are. Pretty cool. I do have a Swiss Army knife that my dad gave me many years ago, in case I find a bottle of wine. And yeah, of course I gotta have my, if I get attacked by goblins, I gotta have my weapon, trusty knife. I need a new knife. Still the same one. Oh, yeah. And last time what I did with Zork 1, as I was playing the game, I was writing down all the map and all the areas, drawing the map as I played the game. So I figured I'll do the same here. I have the second map screen for when drawing the map. So yeah. Let's go on an adventure. By the way, since this game doesn't have any audio, I decided to pick up a BGM. I might still keep it for other games where, like, the chatting screen portions of the game before we start it. Let me know if the volume is okay. It needs to be a little lower or something. Yeah. Welcome to Adventure. Please type help for instructions and information. Adventure, the interactive original, by Will Crowther and Don Woods. Well, Don Woods expanded the version that Will Crowther made in 1976 and then published it in 1977. So we'll be playing, even though I've mentioned that a bunch of different versions of this game, I will be playing what is considered, I guess, the original, the not the very, very first one, but the official one, which is the 350 points version, which was the one expanded by Don Woods. Of course, I'm playing this with. I'm not playing the very, very original version. This is a Z file version being interpreted by the program Frauds, which is a interpreter for text adventure games. I found that this one has the best interface. But yeah. This is not a blind playthrough. I have already played, so I kind of know some of the puzzle solutions. It's been a little while to see if I remember everything, but I think I got my list of treasures here, just like with Zork 1. And the objective is to just enter the cave, grab treasure, get out. Simple. Oh yeah. Here you go. At end of road. You are standing at the end of a road before a small brick building. Around you is a forest. A small stream flows out of the building and down a gully. Okay, so you might think, okay, first thing, enter building. Inside building. You are inside a building, a well house for a large spring. There are some keys on the ground here. There is tasty food here. There's a shiny brass lamp nearby. I got my brass lamp. It was metal, not brass, but still. And there's an empty bottle here. Okay. This interpreter actually allows me to type get all. Get all. I can just take everything in one go. How do I know it's tasty before I taste it? Well, the game is telling me. The game is kind of like a narrator of what's going on, so I have to trust that the game is telling me the truth. I can also save. Well, video 1. Oops, I press enter without saying anything. I did in my Zork 1 playthrough. I did kind of explain how text adventure games work in general. You have these rooms and nodes, and they're connected with each other via the directions, like east, west, north, south. So I'm not going to re-explain everything, but yeah, I'm officially in the second node. When I said enter building, I moved to the node called inside building, and the nodes have name, description, and items. So if I want to see the description again, I can type look, and it will say the name inside building. It's the name of the node, and you are inside a building. A well house for a large spring is the description of the node. Even if a room is outside, it's describing an outside area, it's still called a node, a room of the game. So yeah. Why don't we start with our map? Check it. Oops. Be careful here. Here. Bring down the temperature a little bit. Where's my pen? There you go. And an idea of where this is. Okay, a little lower. Let's see. I think we might start with the little north-south, little direction window. Just a second. East, west. Just so I can have my bearings. So we were at. Where were we? We're at the end of a road next to a small brick building. So the road, the end of the road, and there's a small brick building. Brick building. Bricks. Okay, that is made of bricks. Yeah. I'm not very big on drawing. You can get the idea. Got some trees up in. Surrounded by a forest. Okay, so far so good, right? Gotta tell what's going on. Put my pin. I think I'll need to use the mouse, so I'll just use my pen. There you go. There you go. Okay, so I'm inside the building. I think I typed west. I should go out because I think the road was to the west side of the building, if I remember correctly. Yeah, at end of road. I can keep going at the end of the road. Let's keep typing west. At hill in road, you have walked up a hill, still in the forest. The road slopes back down the other side of the hill. There's a building in the distance. That's the building where we just were. Okay, keep going west. Can't go that way. Not sure why. The game just doesn't have this node. Doesn't say the road is blocked or anything. But fun fact, in other versions of this game actually have more areas beyond this road. You can keep going on the opposite side, on the opposite direction of the road, and find other things. There's another version that has a beach with a castle in the distance. One with a mushroom that you can eat in the middle of the road. But yeah, this one doesn't have anything. It's just this road and the building. So okay, back east. And by the way, I can instead of, I don't have to type go east. I can just type either just east or just type E. It'll know the directions just by the first letter. Your first adventure game was Space Quest? Yeah, I don't remember what my first adventure game was actually, because I played a lot of games back then. Maybe it was this. Maybe it was this one. Maybe it was Myst. Maybe it was Return to Zork. Yeah, I was always more of a LucasArts player than a Sierra player. I didn't really play a lot of Sierra games. The Space Quest and King's Quest, Police Quest, I think. No, I haven't played. I played a lot of the LucasArts one, the Grim Fandango, Monkey Island, The Dig, Sam & Max. Those were my childhood games. Yeah. I did really enjoy playing this. I think I remember drawing a map way back then. Okay. So how do you know where to go then? You kind of have to just try out different directions. So what if I go north? I'm now in the middle of the forest. Okay. I keep going north. What? Somehow I ended back at the end of the road. I got turned around. North again. Okay, what if I go west? I'm in a valley. You are in a valley at the forest beside a stream tumbling along a rocky bed. I think The valley is, I think, to the south of the building, so going into the forest is kind of a bad idea because you can very easily get turned around. So I'm gonna avoid it. Let's see if I go north. Yeah, I'm back at end of road. Never seen Zork in stores? Yeah, I only saw the graphical Zork games. Never seen the text adventure because yeah, I really only started playing games in the 90s, so I wasn't buying computer games in the 80s where they were popular. So understandable that I wouldn't see them in stores. But yeah, at the end of the road, if you go south, you're in a valley. And the stream, I think the stream is coming out of the building because it said the building is a well house for the stream. So we go back to our little map area. A bunch of windows open. Like a valley, and then I don't know, thing here. Stream coming down outside of the building into the valley. Yeah, I'm not going to be using a lot of colors, so you pretend this is water. And you still have a forest surrounding. Whoops. Yeah, this one has a hill. Climb a hill, but nothing at the end. Okay. Okay, what if we keep following the river then? Keep going south. At your feet, all the water in the stream splashes into a 2-inch slit in the rock. Downstream, the stream bed is bare rock. Okay. So there's a slit in the rock. The water falls in. But the valley keeps going, but now it's all dried up. Okay. Let's keep going south. Outside grate. You are in a 20-foot depression floored with bare dirt. Set into the dirt is a strong steel grate mounted in concrete. A dry stream bed leads into the depression. Okay. And here you got a concrete floor, I guess, and the grate. There you go. Okay, let's try opening the grate then. Open grate. Seems to be locked. Well, we did get a bunch of keys in the building. Right, type inventory or just inv or just I. It says what we're carrying. There's the small bottle with water, a brass lantern, some tasty food, and a set of keys. Okay, so a lot of like mistakes that people make when trying out text adventures for the first time is using the verb use. A lot of text adventures don't have that verb, but at least the earlier ones, the ones that I have played, they don't have the verb use, so you can type use keys on grate. Instead, you type unlock grate with keys. You unlock the steel grate, so now you can open the grate. You open the steel grate. There you go. Let me save right now. Save. It just automatically saves on the last save that I used. Okay. But yeah, now Now we go down. Down. Below grate. Below the grate. You are in a small chamber beneath a 3x3 steel grate to the surface. A low crawl over cobbles leads inward to the west. The grate stands open. I hope no one closes it. But yeah, I'm not. Guess I'm gonna start around here. So this is the start of the cave that keeps going to the west. Yeah. Okay, I gotta remember which area of the map is visible on streams. So this area is kind of connected to this area. There you go. The grate stands up. Okay, let's keep going west then. In Cobble Crawl. You are crawling over cobbles in a low passage. There's a dim light at the east end of the passage. The light of the sunlight coming through the grate. There's a small wicker cage discarded nearby. Okay. You know adventure games, whatever it is, you gotta get it. Get cage. Take him. Okay, keep going. Oh, keep going west, not east. Crawl. Uh-oh. It is pitch dark, and you can't see a thing. But yeah, in the original Zork games, you have the thing that prevented you from going into darkness, which was the grue. That if you stand in darkness for too long, if you did anything, it would eat you. Here, there is no grue, but if I keep walking in darkness, I will fall into a pit, break every bone in my body, and die. So I need a light source. In both games, you need. If you ever find yourself in a dark area, you need a light source. So turn on lamp. There you go. You switch the brass lantern on. You are in a debris room filled with stuff washed in from the surface. A low, wide passage with cobbles become plugged with mud and debris here. But an inward canyon leads upward and west. A note on the wall says, magic word ZZ. I think that's how you pronounce XYZZY. A 3-foot black rod with a rusty star on one end lies nearby. Well, first let me get the rod. Just save. Oops, I actually pressed Y instead. It's supposed to be Leo 1. Yes, there you go. Okay. So what happened if we say this magic word then? You might be wondering. Why? I'm back inside the building. So yeah, it's a teleportation spell. If you wanna go back into the building without having to crawl back up through the grate, you just say ZZ, poof. You get teleported back. Fortunately, if I type ZZ again, poof, I'm back in the debris room. kind of shortcut. Although, it is also a good thing because the brass lantern actually has limited battery, so I should not be wandering around too much without and then saving. So I might actually have multiple saves. One where I explore around, write down and draw my map, and then another where I actually only do the required actions to beat the game. So I don't waste turns, because with lapsed on, each turn means a little bit the battery runs out, and if I run out of battery in the darkness, nothing I can do. I can't just walk. I can't just feel my way around. I can't just remember which direction I came from. It's a game over. Oh yeah, we can also try there is the when we started the game there was the help command, which another very nice touch of making the game more accessible. If you haven't never played this game before, I think in some versions of this game, if you do type the help command, you kind of lose points because it's considered I don't know, you're still a newbie or something if you're using the help command. So what I'm gonna do is type help to show what it does and then reload. Help. There's information provided in the following. And next slide, previous instructions for playing. Oh. Switch back here. Instructions. I know of places, actions, and things. You can guide me using commands that are complete sentences. To move, try commands like enter, east, west, north, south, up, down, enter building, climb pole, etc. I know of a few. That's the game talking to me. The game knows these commands. I know about a few special objects, like a black rod hidden in the cave. These objects can be manipulated using some of the action words that I know. Usually you will need to give a verb followed by an object, along with a description adjective when desired, but sometimes I can infer the object from the verb alone. Some objects also imply verbs. In particular, inventory implies take inventory, as in list what I have, which causes me to give you a list of what you're carrying. The objects have side effects. For instance, the rod scares a bird. That's kind of spoiling one of the puzzles, but I guess that's actually not a very good puzzle because very easy to get stuck there. Many commands have abbreviations. For example, you can just type I in place of inventory, X object instead of examine object, etc. Examine object will give the description of the object, of the item, and look gives the description of the room. Usually, people having trouble moving just need to try a few more words. Usually, people trying unsuccessfully to manipulate an object are attempting something beyond their or my capabilities and should try a completely different tack. Note that cave passages turn a lot, and that leaving a room to the north does not guarantee entering the next from the south. So yeah, another thing that I explained in my original Zork 1 playthrough, that sometimes the nodes are not connected by like a straight line. So if you go west to one room, doesn't mean you go east back to the same room. Sometimes it kind of makes sense. Like if you're in Zork 1, if you're in the north side of the house and you go west, you go to the west side of the house. You don't go northwest. You kind of go north and then a little bit back down, so you're on the west side. And so if you type east back, you don't go back north. You go into the house. You have to, from the east side, you have to type north to go to the north side. So, and there's also some cases where you're like at the edge of a cliff, and to the west there's a cliff. So you can either type west to go beyond the edge and go down the cliff, climb down the cliff, or you can type down and go down the cliff, so you climb down. So, and then if you go try to gain back, if you type east, you say, oh, there's a wall in front of you. You can't go east. You have to type up to go back up the cliff to where you were. So sometimes the geography of the environment kind of makes sense, how some nodes are connected. So you can kind of, I guess, infer how their layout is. But yeah, it can be a little confusing sometimes, especially when you're inside a maze of twisty passages all alike. Yeah. If you want to end your adventure early, type quit. To suspend your adventure such that you can continue later, type save, and to resume a saved game, type restore. To see how well you're doing, type score. I can actually see the score on the top normal screen. But I guess you couldn't. Maybe you couldn't in the original version. You can in this interface of the Frauds interpreter. Kind of says the name of the room and the score and how many moves you've taken. To To get full credit for a treasure, you must have left it safely in the building, though you get partial credit just for locating it. You get points for picking up the treasure, and then you get more points for depositing the treasure in the building. You lose points for getting killed, or for quitting. Wait, for quitting? What? If I quit, I lose points. I have to play this in one go. Though the former costs you more. There are also points based on how much, if any, of the cave you've managed to explore. In particular, there is a large bonus just for getting in, to distinguish the beginners from the rest of the pack. So just opening the grate, unlocking the grate, and going down the cave already gives you points. Just that's the like beginners area. If you're not very good at adventure games, you can't even get inside the cave. You don't deserve those points. And there are other ways to determine whether you've been through some of the more harrowing sections. So yeah, because you gain points for every positive action, you kind of easy to say, oh, I got points, that means I was supposed to do that. If you think you found all the treasures, just keep exploring for a while. If nothing interesting happens, you haven't found them all yet. If something interesting does happen, it means you're getting a bonus and have an opportunity to garner many more points in the Masters sections. Good luck. Okay. How authentic is this edition? Yeah, this sport is fairly close to the original. The puzzles, items in place of Wood's original 350 points version, exactly those here. So yeah, this is like a remake of the original version, made for like modern machines, which is how I'm playing, but it is a faithful adaptation. Source some initial positions message from us, such as the rather lame "there's tasty food here" from source files, which are certainly early but of doubtful provenance. They seem to sit well with the rest of the text. Scoring system is the original, except that you no longer lose 4 points for quitting. Thank you. Since you don't get the score if you quit an informed game, this makes no difference, and controversially, I award 5 points for currently carrying a treasure, and as some early 1980s ports did. The rank names are tidied up a little, and only significant rule change is that you cannot use magic words until their destination have been visited. The dwarves are simpler in their movements, and on the other hand, they have added a very few messages to make them interact better with the rest of the game. Probabilities are as in the original game. The original one could type the name of a room to visit it. For the sake of keeping the code small, I have omitted this feature, but with some regret. RF, this feature incorporated into release 9. Reincorporated, yeah, so in early games, you kind of, I guess you could instantly teleport to a room you've already visited. You kind of save some moves, but I'm going to try and avoid doing that actually. I'm going to try not teleport around the entire cave. I think it kind of breaks the immersion. Unless it's using the actual magic words, like XYZZY. Instruction here have been slightly altered for objects. Basically as written. Good source for details to Dave Baguette's source code, which is circulated on the internet. Okay. The historical preface is a little too long. I'll maybe read that later at the end. So yeah, let's keep going. Back to the game. So if I, for example, type building, I'd immediately go back to the building. If I type, I guess, valley, I immediately go into the valley. So because I've already went to these rooms, I can right away go back to it. But I'm not going to do this. So restore Leo 1. There you go. Where am I? I'm in the debris room. Okay. I think, yeah, I have a score of 36 and move 30 moves. Okay, we can keep going then. There's a wicker cage here. And magic words. Easy. Over here. I think the rod was here too. So like a rod. Examine rod. There's a 3-foot black rod with a rusty star on the end. So kind of like a magic wand, I think. I wonder if I can use it to cast any spells. Some descriptions say of the game does say that magic works in the cave. So this is a magical cave where you can have magic words and spells and stuff. Okay, let's keep going. Keep going west. Sloping east-west canyon. You are in an awkward sloping east-west canyon. Okay. Sloping downwards, I think. Keep going. Orange River Chamber. You are in a splendid chamber, 30 feet high. The walls are frozen rivers of orange stone. So not actual river of water. It's like a rock formation that resembles a river of orange stone. An awkward canyon and a good passage exits from east and west sides of the chamber. A cheerful little bird is sitting here singing. Oh, cute. I do have a cage, so I can just try get bird. The bird was unafraid when you entered, but as you approach it, it becomes disturbed and you cannot catch it. So yeah, this is the one of the first puzzles that will get people stuck. I got stuck. I was like, okay, what do I do? How do I get this bird? I think eventually I kind of kept restarting the game, and then okay, let me try and go straight to the bird. Let me just grab the cage, go straight to the bird, and then I somehow got it. I'm like, wait, what? Why did it work this time? Because a few times I did it, I skipped getting the rod with the star. So yeah, as it was spoiled in the help, the bird is afraid of the rod. So I actually gotta drop rod back. Get bird. You catch the bird in the wicker cage. If I didn't have the wicker cage, I'd say, oh, you can grab the bird, but you have nowhere to put it. So, and now I can go back and get rod. Okay. That's how you solve that. Oh, wait, east, west, okay. Orange River Chamber. If I keep going. At top of small pit. At your feet is a small pit, breathing traces of white mist. The west passage ends here except for a small crack leading on. Tough stone steps lead down the pit. Okay. Stone steps. Actually, before drawing, I should make sure that the way back is the same as the way forward, so I don't get confused. Check something here. Go east. Okay, river chamber. If I keep going west, the crack is too small for you to follow. Okay, so yeah, so see there. There's nothing to the west. So this is already wrong. Can yes. Sloping downward. The impression that these are some stone steps going down. Okay, so let's go down then. Down. In Hall of Mists. You are at one end of a vast hall stretching forward out of sight to the west. There are openings to either side. Can you see that, everything? No. In Hall of Mists. You are at one end of a vast hall stretching forward out of sight to the west. There are openings to either side. Either side, like west, north, west. Nearby, a wide stone staircase leads downward. More steps leading further down. The hall is filled with wisps of white mist swaying to and fro, almost as if alive. A cold wind blows up the staircase. There is a passage at the top of the dome behind you. Rough stone steps lead up the dome. Okay, so this dome is like the steps leading back up to where I was. Hey, your score has just gone up by 25 points. Oh yeah, I reached an area of the cave that gave me more points. Nice. Okay, so you know what? Let me explore a little bit first, and then I'll try and draw what I see. It says directions. So what if I go east? Can't go that way. Okay, not east. What if I go south? Oh. This is a low room with a crude note on the wall. You won't get it up the steps. There's a large sparkling nugget of gold here. Out from the shadows behind you pounces a bearded pirate. Har har, he chortles. I'll just take all this booty and hide it away with me in my chest deep in the maze. He snatches your treasure and vanishes into the gloom. Wait, what? How dare you? What treasure did I have actually? I don't remember. Huh? There are faint rustling noises from the dark behind you. As you turn toward them, you spot a bearded pirate. He's carrying a large chest. Shiver me timbers, he cries. I have been spotted. I'd best hide myself off to the maze to hide me chest. With that, he vanishes into the gloom. Okay, so we're not alone in this cave. There's a pirate here. And yeah, the pirate's chest is one of the treasures that I have to grab. So I gotta find him. Find his treasure. Wait, did he grab the gold nugget? Yeah, he grabbed the gold nugget. Wait, I think his appearance is kind of random, so let me try restore. East West Canyon, triple bill. Okay, wait. Drop rod. Get bird. Get rod. Once you know what to do, very quickly to advance. Down pit. Uh-oh. Or something. A threatening little dwarf comes out of the shadows. Hi. Wave. Hello. You wave feeling foolish. The dwarf throws a nasty little axe at you, misses, curses, and runs away. How dare you? You know what? I'm gonna get his axe. Get axe, take it. There you go. Oh yeah. Not only we gotta deal with pirates stealing our treasures, we gotta deal with dwarves attacking us. Eesh. Save. There you go. Okay, so south is the room with the gold nugget that says I can't get it up the stairs. I mean, what if I get, not get. You're carrying too many things already. Dude, sheesh. Okay, drop X. Get nugget. Okay. Oh, your score has just gone up by 7 points because the gold nugget is one of the treasures. Okay, so what if I try going up? Dome is unclimbable. But if I drop nugget, can I go up? I lost my points for dropping the nugget. And now I can go up, so yeah. I literally can't get the gold nugget up the stone steps. So you can think, okay, what if I get nugget and say the magic word ZZ? Nothing happens. Apparently the magic word only works in the ZZ room and in the building to go back. But yeah. How am I gonna get this nugget into the building? Oh well. Going north, you have the Hall of the Mountain King. You are in the Hall of the Mountain King, with passages off in all directions. A huge green fierce snake bars the way. Oh dear. Do I still have the axe? Wait, I dropped the axe, right? Didn't I? South, no, up, okay. Going back, the Hall of the Mountain Kings, I went north to get to the from the Hall of Mist, I went north. I got to the Hall of Mountain King, but to go back to the Hall of Mist, I had to go up. Because there was a downwards, there were steps going down into the Hall of the Mountain King. Here's an example where going south does not bring me back to where I was when I went north. Okay, what about west? Keep going west. I can't go east. I'm in the Hall of Mist. I can't go east. I can go south, but I go to the Gold Nugget. I can go north or down, I think, if I go down. Yeah, down. I also go to the Hall of the Mountain King. What about west? East bank of fissure. You are on the east bank of a fissure, slicing clear across the hall. The mist is quite thick here, and the fissure is too wide to jump. Okay, go back east. Back in the hall. Okay, I think we have enough information where I can draw some more here. So this is top of pit. Here we have the Hall of Mists. And so south is a room with the gold nugget. Gold nugget. And I keep going, if I keep going this way, there's a fissure slicing the canyon. The other side, too wide to jump. Yeah. And north, we go to the Hall of the Mountain King, which has a room to the south, apparently, so... let me expand my canvas. Change canvas size. Wait. Oops. There you go. I got more room. So let's see. I think I'm gonna put it around here, maybe. So this will be the Hall of the Mountain King. And there's steps here. Make it look like stairs, so I know to go down and back up. But I pointed the stairs north of the Hall of Mists. Yeah, that kind of gives an idea, right? Right? There you go. And there's apparently a huge, fierce snake barring the way. There's my snake. There you go. So how do I get past this snake then? A huge green fierce snake bars the way. Can't get into the Hall of the Mountain King. You can actually see the huge snake in the box art here, and he's holding the bird with the cage at the snake. Oh, what if I release the bird then? Open cage. Open cage, releasing the little bird. The little bird attacks the green snake and, in an astounding flurry, drives the snake away. Oh yeah, that's how you defeat the nasty snake barring the way. Little bird, I guess the bird can fly away and attack, poke its eyes, and the snake can't catch it, so it'd rather run away. Okay, so now we are in the Hall of the Mountain King. I can just drop cage. Wait, let me go back to my last save and make sure I'm only doing what's required. Store. Okay, so I'm in the Hall of Mist, right? Yeah. Okay, north. Open cage. Okay, so now I can drop cage. Also drop the keys. I don't need it. Don't need them right now. What else can I drop? Actually, I think I'm going to drop everything except the lantern. I can't drop the lantern because I need to use it to see in the dark. Actually, I could just drop all, I think, and then get. Hey, threatening little dwarf. Dwarf throws a nasty little knife at you, but misses. Come on. Oh, yeah, hang on. Get axe. Another knife. Hang on. Throw axe at dwarf. You killed the little dwarf. The body vanishes in a cloud of green, greasy black smoke. Yikes. It was like a magical creature then. It was not just a normal little person. He was actually a mythical dwarf of fairy tales. But apparently he's not the only one, so I'm not rid of them yet. There are multiple dwarves in the cave. I think there are a total of 7, as in the 7 dwarves, the reference to Snow White. So yeah, that's not the last one. Let's see. Still, let me save here, right? I did narrowly escape getting killed. That whether he will show up randomly, and he will throw a knife at you, and he will randomly either hit or miss. So there is some random elements to this game where you can just get killed out of nowhere, because the dwarf can show up, throw his knife, and immediately hit you and kill you in one shot. So you better keep saving every time, just in case. I think I need to get the axe again. Get axe. Yeah. I threw the axe. I can't attack the dwarf with the axe, like fighting. I think the only way to kill the dwarf is by throwing the axe. And he always, the first time the dwarf shows up, he always throws the axe at you and misses. So he's kind of giving you the only weapon you'll have to fight him again when he shows up next time. Next time he keeps throwing little knives at you. He only throws the axe the first time. Okay. Okay. What about going south? In South Side Chamber. We are in the Hall of the Mountain Kings and going south. You are in the South Side Chamber. There's precious jewelry here. Okay. Got another room here. make like a necklace or something? How do you draw jewelry? Beep, 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 beep. Indicate that's a treasure. Believe you can't go anywhere. Keep going. Keep going south. No. West. East. Up. Down. Okay, so just make sure that there's no other way except going back north. Go back to the Hall of Mountain King. The little bird is still here, so if I want to, I can put him in the cage again. Though I think, yeah, if I can try get bird. It says you can catch the bird, but you cannot carry it because I dropped the cage. Okay. Let's see. I'm going east. I'm not going to grab the necklace, the jewelry just yet. Right now we're just exploring. Later I guess we'll try and start collecting treasures. I have a bunch of windows open, so when I'm Alt Tab, I kind of go through a lot. Got notes, got chat windows, got the DOS box window where I'm playing the game, got my OBS and the map, the drawing program. Okay, east. No, west. There's something east, wait. Oh, yeah. So actually, hang on. Yeah, I gotta put the... I should put it a little higher up then, I guess. Hang on. The steps kind of turn and go east into the Hall of the Mountain King. So, like this, and then turn like this. Like this. Yeah. So they start north, but end going west. Kind of a curved steps going to the other room. There you go. Okay, so I go north from the Hall of the Mountain, Hall of Mist to go into the Hall of Mountain King, and then go east to go back to the Hall of Mists. Okay, and what if we keep going west? West side chamber. You are in the west side chamber of the Hall of the Mountain King. The passage continues west and up here. There are many coins here. Ooh. Okay, so west side and keep going. And how do I draw coins? Like pile of coins. Yeah, that kind of looks like coins, right? Beep, 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 beep. We already found 3 treasures. There's the gold nugget, the jewelry, and the gold coins. And although the coins, I don't know if they're gold, but many coins. Well, it says keep continuing west, so continue west. North, south, and east-west crossover. You are at a crossover of a high north-south passage and a low east-west one. A threatening little dwarf comes out of the shadows. See, you've got another dwarf to worry about. Yikes. Throw axe. Throws a nasty little knife at you, but misses. Okay. I throw axe again. Dwarf throws a nasty little knife at you and hits. Oh dear, you seem to have gotten yourself killed. I might be able to help you, but I've never really done this before. Do you want me to try and reincarnate you? Sure. Yes. Poof. You are engulfed in a cloud of orange smoke. Coughing and gasping, you emerge from the smoke and find yet you're inside a building. I respawned at the building. Your score has just gone down by 10 points, and now I can't get the max points because I died. And apparently your items, I don't have any more items. You're carrying nothing. But if I right outside the building, there's my lamp here, which is actually good because if my lamp was where I left, where I died, I wouldn't be able to go back into the cave. So get lamp. Get lamp. I got the lamp. By the way, Get Lamp is a name of an interesting documentary on text adventures. I recommend you search for it. I think a video of it is on YouTube. You can check it out. But yeah, I don't want. I'm trying to go for max score, so I'm not gonna continue from dying. So I'm just gonna restore. Hope that next time the dwarf shows up, I'm able to kill it before it kills me. Kill him. I mean it because it's a creature, not an actual person, like an actual little person. It's a magical creature, but it's just using the same name. In Zork, you had to deal with a thief, I believe. I remember stalking you throughout the area. Here it is a pirate and a bunch of dwarves. Where was I? Okay, I'm the Hall of Not a King. Dwarves X. Okay, so here it says there was a low east-west and a high north-south passage. Low east-west passage. Like a crossing. Okay, what if I keep west, pass the coins, crossover. At the end of Long Hall. You are at the east end of a very long hall, apparently without side chambers. To the east is a low white crawl. To the east, a low white crawl slants up. To the north, a round 2-foot hole slants down. It was very confusing. Like, visualize this layout. It was like, wait. Okay, the east is the low, the east low white crawl is going back to the north east-west crossover, right? So east. Okay. West end of Hall of Mist. What? West end of Log. Oh, wait. Where am I? I'm in the Hall of Mists. You are at the west end of the Hall of Mists, so I'm beyond the fissure then. A low white crawl continues west, and another goes north. To the south of the little passage, 6 feet off the floor. What if I keep going east? West side of fissure, exactly. You are on the west side of the fissure of the Hall of Mists. There are diamonds here. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. And then I'm gonna figure out this layout. So there's the Hall of Mists with a fissure in the middle, and this is the east side of the fissure, and this is the west side of the fissure. And if I keep going, I get to the west end of the Hall of Mists. So this is the west end of the Hall of Mists. Right? Yeah. What's the fissure? There are diamonds here, so diamonds here. I'm not gonna pick them up yet. Okay, so if we go back west end of Hall of Mist says a crawl continues west and another goes north. Okay, so there's west side of fissure, west side of Hall of Mist, and east side of Long Hall. So there's actually 3 nodes in this area. Make it a little longer. Oops. Hence. Long Hall. Just to get a little bit of different, a little bit different. So this is the east end of Fisher. You see my cursor? I don't think you can. So this is east end of Fisher. Fisher. Eve. And there's west end of Hall of Mist. West end Hall of Mist. And then we get east end of Long Hall. This is the east and Long Hall. All right, getting my bearings here. So the west end of the Hall of Mist, a low right continues west, and another goes north. So here there's something going north, and the little to the south is a little passage 6 feet off the floor. Okay, so this little passage to the south. A little 6 feet off the floor, so pretty high passage. Okay, what if I go north? I mean, wait, no. Okay. So going north, I ended up in the same place as if I went west. Wait, what? It's like I went here. But going north back, you have crawled through the very low wide passage parallel and to the north of the Hall of Mist. Okay, so yeah, there's another corridor that runs parallel to that. So I'm kind of not sure why it's there. I guess there's not much point into this area, but I guess Mr. Crowther was trying to replicate the layout of the cave. So there might be some areas that don't really serve any purpose for the gameplay to progressing through the game, but it's just there to help with keeping the layout accurate to the real cave, I guess. Because yeah, if I go east, west side of Fisher. If I go west, if I go north, west side of Fisher. If I go north again, go back. So, there's the pirate again. Okay, we got that figured out then. What about going south then? If I go south, oh no. You are in a maze of twisty little passages, all alike. Yeah, remember when I said some rooms you don't go back the same direction you came from? This is all rooms. All the rooms in the maze are like that. If I go back north, I'm just still in the maze. If I go west, if I go back east, I reach the dead end. Okay, west, south, north. I'm lost in the maze now. So how do I figure out how to go back? Well, I can just use good old save scumming. Door, yeah. West side chamber, corner. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out how to connect these to the. I went west and ended up at the east end of Long Hall, so. So this kind of connects to this area. How do I go back then? Hang on. If I go north, east end. Okay, going north, I go back to the east-west corner. But if I go west, I go back to the west side. Wait, no, go west. West, back to the. Okay, so this one is connected west and north. I draw this. I guess like this, and then north here, made it. Yeah, little up here, and then I'm just gonna use good old dotted lines to connect these two. Okay. So now I know that from here, at the east end of Long Hall, going north, I go back here with a north-south-east wind crossing, and I go back to the Hall of the Mountain King. All right. Well, yeah, we kind of figured out a way to get across the rift even without doing anything here. But there's actually another way to get across the rift, which is, I guess, one of those not really necessary for gameplay reasons, but kind of convenient to get this shortcut ready. Hang on, let me just check what's on the other end of the long hall. South. Okay. South. The west end of long hall. If I keep going west, can't go that way. Keep going east. East end of long hall. Okay, wait. So there's north. Okay. East end of long hall. West end of long hall. What is on the west end of long hall? North here also goes back to the crossover. East end, north. Go back to the crossover. East wind, west end, north, goes back to the crossover. So we have two nodes in this long hall, but both going north go to the same area. Okay, so you got a long hall going north on both, kind of joins to the same area. Okay, I think I got a layout here. Wait, what is on the west end? Look. We're in the west end of the very long, featureless hall. The hall joins up with a narrow north-south passage. So there's another passage to the south, and you're in another maze. We're in a maze of twisty little passages, all different. So the other one was... Yeah. Let me mark this. We got maze here. But you also got another maze here. So yeah, the game actually has two mazes. Yay! Which one is the maze where the pirate hides his treasure? One way to find out, and that is to map the maze. That'll be a fun time, but I won't do it now. Yeah, I can't even go back because I don't know how to go from which way I have to leave the first node of the maze to go back to the hall. So this is east end of long hall. I guess we can name this long hall. It's the west end, this east end. Okay. Move this. And this is the Hall of Mists. I can make more wisps of mist. There you go. East wind of, and there's this low crawl north passage for some reason. Okay. Hang on a second. Restore. West. So I got a north, south, east, west crossover. If I keep going west, I go to the east end of the lot. But if I go south, I'm in the west end of the south of the long hall. So this is a very confusing layout. Okay. Well, actually, there's a kind of crossing, right? Wait, how does this work? Going south, I go to the west end, but if I go west, I go to the east end. So they kind of like go like this. Kind of go like this. Move this. It's not like the two passages go in the same direction, but they take different paths. For some reason, they cross each other. Kind of weird. Weird layout. Okay. We got two mazes. I think there's a north path here and north path here. And still keep exploring. Okay. North. What if we keep going north? Never mind, dead end. Straight dead end there. There you go. Okay, I guess we can keep going to keep exploring the Hall of the Mountain King. South, east. Ignore the coins for now. Oh yeah, there's a thing I wanted to show. Hang on. If I take the black rod and go back to the Hall of Mist and go back to the east side of the fissure. Here's one part that I got really stuck on Zork 1 because I didn't know you could do this, which was with the scepter in Zork 1, you can wave the scepter around. So this is a puzzle that I actually figured out myself because I thought, oh, what if I wave this rod like a magic wand? So I tried wave rod in a bunch of different rooms, and when I did it in this room, a crystal bridge now spans the fissure. Crystal bridge now spans the fissure. So yeah, I just magically conjured a crystal bridge. Does it look like a crystal bridge? I don't know. Looks like a cobblestone bridge, but oh well. Wanted to make it clear that it was not a smooth bridge. I don't know actually if crystal's bridge is smooth or not. There you go. Now we have a bridge. So now we don't have to go all the way around, up the Mountain of the Kings, down here, and back here. Now I can just go straight across the fissure. If I go west, there you go. There are the diamonds. Okay. Okay, so now we can keep going north then. Okay. Back. All the mists. North. Keep going north. You got a low north-south passage. You are in a low north-south passage at a hole in the floor. The hole goes down to an east-west passage. Hey, there are bars of silver here. Okay, another treasure. You are at a low north-south passage at a hole in the floor. The hole goes down to an east-west passage. Okay, very. It's kind of confusing. I guess. Okay, what if I go down in a dirt broken passage? East is the crawl, the west is a large pass. Above you is a hole to another passage. Okay, back up. I mean, north-south passage. East. Can't go that way. West. Can't go that way. Okay, so there's like a passage going north-south with a hole, and then inside, if I go down the hole, I have a east-west passage. So kind of another crossover. Another crossing. Okay, so I'm just going to interpret it like this. Go north, and then there's a hole. And then inside the hole, there's the dirt passage that goes east-west. make it a little straight. Okay, and bars of silver. There you go. Another treasure. How many treasures are there already? We've got the gold nugget, jewelry, the coins, diamonds, and the silver bar. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 treasures. There are a total of 15 treasures in this cave. We are already a third of the way there. Although, we could grab all these treasures and go all the way back at least to the XYZZY room and then use XYZZY to go back to the building and deposit them there. Except we can't get the gold nugget up the stone steps. Let's see. I'll keep exploring for now. Yeah, keep going north then. At Y2. Huh? You are in a large room with a passage to the south, passage to the west, and a wall of broken rock to the east. There's a large Y2 on a rock in the room's center. Okay. So, passage to the south goes back to where I was. I went north to reach here. South goes back, I think. Passage to the west, and a wall of broken rock to the east. So, got passage to the west, and a wall of broken rock to the east. Yeah, imagine this is broken rock. And there's a large Y2 on a rock in the room's center. Okay. 2. There you go. Y2. This is the Y2 room. Okay, if I go east, say jumble of rock, cracks everywhere, but can't go anywhere. North, south, nope, can't go anywhere. So there's just a jumble of rocks in the way. But if I go west, wait, not the go that way. Wait, oh, down, I think, right? Yeah, I climbed up the wall of rock. So I have to go down to go back where I was. Okay, now west. At window on pit. You are at a low window. Can you see it? Yeah, I see it. You are at a low window overlooking a huge pit, which extends up out of sight. Up out of sight. A floor is distinctly visible over 50 feet below. Traces of white mist cover the floor of the pit, becoming thicker to the right. Marks in the dust around the window would seem to indicate that someone has been here recently. Was it the pirate or the dwarf? I don't know. Or maybe there's someone else here, besides them. Directly across the pit from you, and 25 feet away, there's a similar window looking into a lighted room. A shadowy figure can be seen there peering back at you. Okay. Wave. Hi. The shadowy figure waves back at you. Okay, that's kind of creepy. At least it seems friendly. Can't really see, but oh well. Okay, so. Okay, hold on. How am I gonna try this? We got like a window. Overlooking a pit. 50 feet below. You can see the floor of the pit. And on the other side, the pit, there's Another window. The shadowy figure. Scary. I think the window needs this. Yeah. The window needs these. Okay. Okay. Well, we can't get across the pit, right? So keep going west. Only passages back east to Y2. Okay. Okay, back east. Back east at Y2. Okay, so we got the hole in the ground going northwest or going east-west. Keep going. South. Balls of silver down. Dirt passage. See east. Brink of pit. You are you are on the brink of a small, clean, climbable pit. Crawl leads west. Okay, what if I go down the pit? In pit. You are in the bottom of a small pit with a little stream, which enters and exits through tiny slits. Okay, so pit. A tiny slit, a little stream. Also exit through tiny slits. Okay, this is the brink of the pit. Okay, not much else to do here except going back up. West, third passage, keep going west. In dusty rock room. You're in a large room full of dusty rocks. There's a big hole in the floor. There are cracks everywhere, and a passage leading east. The passage leading east goes back to where I was. Okay, then. Who's gonna do another hole in the ground, and then use the dotted lines to connect to another drawing, because I'm kind of don't have a lot of space here. There's cracks everywhere. Okay, where do I put this? This is up here. Can have room here. Or maybe over here. Maybe down. Yeah, over here. Over on this side. This will have a. And zoom out a little bit. Oops. Okay. How do I connect these? Via the hole. Going up. There we go. Okay, so let's go down that hole. At complex junction. You are at a complex junction. A low hands and knees passage from the north joins a higher crawl from the east and makes walking passage going west. There's also a large room above. Yeah, the one where I just came in. The air is damp here. Okay. Yeah. By the way, I don't think I've ever explored a cave, but I think if I ever did, I would not be going through any passage that required me to crawl. I don't think if I ever did go through a cave, it had to be at least something I can walk, or at least something I can go duck under. But if I have to squirm my way through something, yeah, that's a no for me. I would not be doing that. Just watching videos of people doing that just gives me a lot of anxiety, so I would never subject myself to it. But if it's just like those national parks where, like, sometimes they even have walkways inside a cave for tourists, that's fine. But yeah, sometimes people have to actually do that even to discover, like, if one caves connect to the other. I think, yeah, there's in a story about how the wife of Will Crowther, because she was so skinny, she was able to fit through a passage and actually discovered a connection between two caves. And yeah, the wife was also a cave explorer. Kind of interesting. Yeah, not big. If you are a large person, you might not be suited for some kinds of tight caves. Complex junction. So, wait. Where's my screen? Can I go south? No. Can I go east? Anteroom. You are in an anteroom leading to a large passage to the east. Small passage goes west and up. Remnant of recent digging are evident. A sign in mid-air. Like, it's floating? Or maybe it's hanging? There's cave under construction beyond this point. Proceed at own risk. Witt's Construction Company. There are a few recent issues of Spelunker Today magazine here. Okay. So, at this junction, there's an anteroom with a floating sign. I assume that's hanging from the ceiling. And a magazine. Wait, it says passage to the east, the west, and up. What happens if I go up? Up. Oh, back at the complex junction. Okay, what if I go east and then darn dwarfs here. Okay, what if I go west? Bed quilt. Okay, I'm getting confused now. I died again. Restore now. Okay. I think I'm in the Hollow of the Mountain King here. So north. Give me timbers. Back at Y2. Okay, down, east, down, complex junction. Okay. If I go east, I'm in the anteroom. To go back, I go up. Okay. Move this. So kind of connected like this, maybe there's to indicate that it goes down. I hate when the program kind of freezes like that because it's saving. It's auto-saving. I guess it's good if it crashes so I don't lose my map, but it kind of sucks when it freezes like that. Come on. Something wrong with my tablet, maybe? Okay. Yeah, the connection with my tablet was the problem. Complex junction. So this is the anteroom. Going east, there's the bed quilt thing. And there's something on the west. This is the place with the sign. And the magazine. Might have to redraw these lines. A little confusing here. Okay, so at complex junction, each anteroom. If I keep going east, I'm at midway's end. Get it? The Wits Construction Company. Hey, Zat. Yeah, been a while since I last streamed, but I think I'm ready to get back to it. Passes lead off in all directions. So if I go north, I've crawled around some little holes and wound up back in the main passage. If I go east, crawl around. Okay, south, up. Okay, so now I'm stuck in this room where I can't. If wherever I go, I just wind back where I was, down, where east, west. Oh, okay, I went back to the anteroom. If I go east and then west again. Okay. So, in this anteroom, in Wit's End, kind of I guess a place with passages in all directions, except they are all looped back onto each other. Yeah, I haven't really done a lot of going in diagonal directions, like northeast, southwest, southeast, northwest. I'll try that later. Okay, I'm not going back at Wit's End anymore. I don't want to be at my Wit's End. I'm at Wit's Construction Company. Little pun there. Bed quilt, that's, wait, east. Okay, I'm back at the Complex Junction. Complex Junction, look. There's a passage to the north, to the east, to the west, and up. It's like a, yeah, like a corner junction of like a pipe with 3 exits going up, down, north, east, west. Yeah. Confusing. Okay, what if I go north? North is a shell room. In a large room carved out of sedimentary rock, the floor and walls are littered with bits of shells embedded into the stone. A shallow passage proceeds downward, and a somewhat steeper one leads up. Okay, so passage leads downward, and a steeper one leads up. Low hands and knees passage from the south, that's where I came in. There's an enormous clam here with its shell tightly closed. And I just open clam. You aren't strong enough to open the clam with your bare hands. Oh well. Okay, what if I go down? Ragged corridor. You're in a long sloping corridor with ragged sharp walls. Okay, keep going down. Cul-de-sac. You are in a cul-de-sac about 8 feet across. So I'm assuming that means it's a dead end. Okay. North, south, west, east. Can't go anywhere else. Except back up. With the ragged corridor. Back up to the shell room. It says there is another passage going up. Arched hall. You are in an arched hall. A coral passage once continued up and east from here, but it's now it is now blocked by debris. The air smells of seawater. Can I keep going up? No. North, south, east, west. Only go down. Okay, so to the north of this complex junction, there's a shell room. A clam. Okay. Going up a slope, there's an arched hall, I think. Nothing here. And then going down, there's a cul-de-sac, which kind of a dead end. Okay, so not much to do up, not much to do down, and there's a shell here, a clam that I can't open. Okay, east, north, up, we know. Only place left is west. Okay, south. No, wait, down, Back to the shell room, south, go back to the complex junction. Now we go west. The bed quilt. So there's an actual area in the Mammoth Cave in Kentucky called the bed quilt area. I think this is the exact area. You are in bed quilt, a long east-west passage with holes everywhere. To explore at random, select north, south, up, or down. What? I don't want to select at random. What am I talking about? Okay, so north, south, up, or down. What if I go north? Large, low room. You are in a large, low room? Okay. If I go south, can't go that way. Okay, so yeah, very confusing. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me. 4, 1. I'm gonna save on another save. 2. So this is the one that I'll be going back. If I need to go back to where I was, and I can't figure out, I'll use the second one. North. Wait, what? You are at Y2. A hollow voice says, plug? Plug. What? Lug. What? I'm inside the building. So yeah. Apparently plug is another magic word, just like ZYZZY, that teleports you into the building immediately. Weird. Ah, that means if the plug word works at Y2, and we can get the gold nugget at Y2, then we can use that to teleport the building and take the nugget to the building without having to climb the stone steps that we couldn't climb before. That's how you do it. I'm just gonna write. Well, it's kind of weird that in the ZYZZY room, the magic word was written on the wall. Here, it's kind of random. Sometimes you enter the room and nothing happens. Sometimes you enter the room and you hear the voice, a hollow voice saying plug. Yeah, very, very obtuse way to find out that this magic word exists, and it's actually a lot more useful than ZYZZY. ZYZZY is kind of on the way to the building anyway. But plug is, I think, is kind of on more of a central area of the game environment. I think I'll be using this a lot more to take all the treasures back to the building. Where was I? Okay, south, down. Wait, stream, side building. What? No, I'm not. I forgot. What if I had to plug again? And plug into the building goes back to the Y2 room. But if I say plug, but if in the building I say ZYZZY, I go to the debris room with the note on the wall that says magic word ZYZZY. So, like each room, I guess each magic words connects you to a specific room in the cave. ZYZZY connects you to the debris room. Plug connects you to Y2 room. Weird. Store. North, down, and down, complex junction, and then west and bed quilt. Okay, save here. Yes, okay. Because it says it random, so if I type north again, I don't know. Okay, store, resort and store, north. Large little room. Okay, there, the raw dwarf is back. Okay. If I do south, I go to the slab room. You are in a large, low, circular chamber whose floor is an immense slab. Immense slab falling from the ceiling. Slab room. East and west, there were once large passages, but they are now filled with boulders. Low, small passages to go north and south, and the south one quickly bends west around the boulders. Wait. Hang on. Go south, goes to the slab room. Okay, this low, wait, large low room, LLR. South went to the slab room SR. Okay. Trying to figure out where these rooms are to each other, so I know where to draw them. And then if I keep going, wait. Long east-west passage with holes everywhere to explore around north, south, up or down. Okay, what if I go down? You've crawled around in some little hole and wound up back in the main passage. Okay. Down again. Oh. Somehow I ended up in the anteroom with the magazine. Okay. I don't like rooms with random passages, like you go in one direction, the same direction, and you randomly end up in different places. I think Zork 2 has something similar. Not something I enjoy in text adventures. Or well, I guess that's what the save scumming is for. You can save, keep trying until you get the right area. So I'm in Bedquilt. If I go up, secret north-south canyon, and the dwarfs here. Secret north-side canyon of a sizable passage. If I go south, the top stalactite. A large stalactite extends from the roof and almost reaches the floor below. You could climb down it and jump from it to the floor, but having done so, you would be unable to reach it, climb back up. And the dwarf stalks me. So yeah, if I'm in a room and the dwarf is in the room and I move to another room, the dwarf goes after me. What if I go north? Junction of 3 secret canyons. You are in a secret canyon at a junction of 3 canyons, heading north, south, and southeast. North one is as tall as the other 2 combined. Okay, keep going north. So like north, north, south, and southeast. So there are three exits. At window on pit. You are at a low window overlooking a huge pit, which extends up out of sight. Hey, I'm on the other side of that pit. Floor is distinctly visible 50 feet below. Traces of white mist cover the floor of the pit, becoming thicker on the left. Marks of the dust around the window would seem to indicate that someone has been here recently. Yeah, we saw him. He waved back at me. Directly across the pit, from you and 25 feet away, there's a similar window looking into a light room. Shadowy figures can be seen peering back at you. Oh, he's now on the other side. He's at the white 2 room. Oh, wave. Shadowy figure waves back at you. Hi. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. So south, go back south. What if I go southeast? Go back west at the junction. Southeast. Oh. I'm back at Bedquilt. So I went up. And I'm back. Went up again. Tiring of this, the dwarf slips away. The dwarf got tired of following me around. Okay, so the secret north-south canyon, it's kind of random whether you end up on it at it or not. So if I go south, up stalactite. If I go down the stalactite, and I'm in the maze. Okay. But yeah, I guess not much point in going to this, in going up. So if I go up, wait, I'm over here, right? I might select this and move this area, this whole thing out of the way. Select it. Move this out of the way, then I'll reconnect this later. So there's this room, and then there is this secret canyon, and then southeast was back at bed quilt. Then going south, you had a stalactite going down into the floor. And if I went down the stalactite, I'll drop in the maze. Yeah. No treasures here, not much to do here. So, yeah, not another one of those caves that I mentioned that there's no real point in going them to progress through the game. They're just there, I guess, to make the exploration a little harder. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to map the caves just yet. Restore. Back at bed quilt. So going north, I ended up in the low and what's it called? North again. Large low room. Okay. But yeah, I think there's in this text adventure interpreter, you can type up to go back in your history of commands. Very, very convenient. So if I type up again, it'll just go back to my previous messages. So north leads to the large low room. South led to the anteroom. Up led to the, well, sometimes it went back and sometimes went to the secret canyon that I don't know to go. And then now there's down and east, down and west. Okay, down goes, oh wait, down went to the anteroom. What am I doing? Okay, and I think east goes back to the complex junction. Okay, so yeah, east goes back to the, down goes to the anteroom. Up goes to the secret canyon. There you go. That quilt. Keep going west. I'm in the Swiss cheese room. You are in a room whose walls resemble Swiss cheese. Obvious passages go west and east, northeast, and northwest. Part of the room is occupied by a large bedrock block. Oh yeah, where there was a slab room, right? Yeah, south of bed quilt went to the slab room. Okay, so there's holes everywhere, like a Swiss cheese. Is that what they mean? There's a large rock in the middle. West, east, okay. Northwest, northeast. Okay, so northish, northwest, northeast, east. Okay, so this is the Swiss cheese room. Let's go northeast first. Oh, wait, northeast goes back to bed quilt, but then where if I go west and then east? In soft room. Okay, so gotta make a correction here. This does not connect south, this connects this. We're going from the Swiss cheese room to the northeast, goes back to bed quilt. And going east, goes in the soft room. You are in the soft room. The walls are covered with heavy curtains, the floor with a thick piled carpet, moss covers the ceiling. A small velvet pillow lies on the floor. Oh, is the pillow another treasure, I think? Okay, weird, but... curtains and a pillow, velvet pillow. The soft room. Weird. What's that doing? What's this doing here? Okay, back in the Swiss cheese room. So east-west connects Swiss cheese room. What about keep going west? At east end of 2-pit room. Okay. You are at the east end of the 2-pit room. The floor here is littered with thin rock slabs, which makes it easy to descend the pits. There's a path here bypassing the pits to connect passages from east and west. There are holes all over, but the only big one is on the wall. Directly over the west pit, where you can't get to it. Okay, I think I understand here. There's a pit room, right? So there's a passage between the 2 pits. Maybe one pit here, one pit here. This. And there's a hole above the west pit. Okay. Okay, what if I go down here? In East Pit. You are at the bottom of the eastern pit in the 2-pit room. There's a small pool of oil in the corner of the pit. Okay. Weird. Got oil in this pit for some reason. Fortunately, they won't. I can't use it to fill my lantern because this brass lantern is battery powered. Okay, go back up. Keep going. I'm at the west end of 2-pit. You are at the west end of the 2-pit room. There's a large hole in the wall above the pit and at this end of the room. Okay, we'll go down. In West Pit. You are at the bottom of the West Pit in the 2-pit room. There's a large hole in the wall about 25 feet above you, which means I can't reach it. There's a tiny little plant in the pit, murmuring, "Water, water, feed me, Seymour." Wait, what? Okay. There's a little plant here. As a matter of fact, one of the first items I got was a bottle of water, so maybe I can give this plant some water. Do it later. Right now, I'm just wandering around, mapping out the place. Then I'll do everything I need to do. Okay, I think I can try going up, but it says it's too far up to reach. I can't reach the hole above. If I keep going west, I'm back at the slab room. Wait, didn't I reach the slab room right by going south in bed quilt? Okay. Large circular chamber, floor in the immense slab. Okay. Large circular chamber. Floor is an immense slab. Okay, so if the slab fell on the floor, that means there's an opening above? That's what I thought when I first came here. I first came into this room. Okay. East to west, there were once passages, but they are now filled. Low maps. Okay, wait. Wait, the slab room. So it says the east-west passages are blocked, so I can't go use. Wait. If I go, yeah, if I go back east, it doesn't go. If I go south. Okay, okay. With another confusing thing where this does not connect like this. Delete this. I get to the slab room by going west, but I leave by going south. So kind of like this. And then this is the slab room. Slab in the middle. It says, yeah, east and west passages are blocked by boulders. Okay. Wait, so if I go west, I go north, I'm somehow back at bed quilt. So yeah, like I said, very confusing layout. Bed quilt. Because in order to reach the slab room, I kept going west. How did I turn around and get to a point where if I go south from bed quilt, I get to the slab room? But if I go north and I keep going west, I get to go back to the slab room. What? It's a very confusing layout. But yeah, this is connected to this somehow. Okay, but if there's a slab in the room, can I go up? You are in a secret north-south canyon above a large room. Look north. Mirror Canyon. Wait, this is not the same secret canyon from before. This is not the same secret canyon that led to the other window. Okay. Yeah. Can't see the text. There you go. In Mirror Canyon. You are in a north-south canyon about 25 feet across. The floor is covered by white mist seeping in from the north. The wall extends upward well over 100 feet. Suspended from some unseen point far above you, an enormous two-sided mirror is hanging parallel to and midway between the canyon walls. A small window can be seen on either wall some 50 feet up. Wait a minute. Canyon 25 feet across. Windows 50 feet up. Mist on the floor. Huh. The mirror is obviously provided for the use of the dwarves, who, as you know, are extremely vain. Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on a second. Window 25 feet up with mist on the floor. This is where I am. I'm at the bottom of the pit where I was overlooking the window. So in this room there's a large mirror hanging parallel. That means that when I was looking at the room and I was seeing another window with a shadowy figure, I wasn't seeing someone else, I was seeing myself. I got tricked. Remember how I waved and the figure waved back at me? Silly. Little thing that I think I remember getting mind blown when I realized this. Wait a minute. Very fun in, how you can just come across this room and just by the similar descriptions. Okay, this is room 25 feet apart and 50 feet up and mist on the ground. You can kind of deduce that it's the same room. So slab room is actually to the south of here, but I don't want to redraw my map like this. Wait, not the slab room, above the slab room. Do I just duplicate the mirror room somewhere else? Like this, yeah, this. There's a room above the slab room. Secret North-South Canyon. Wait. There's a room above here. And that connects to Secret North-South Canyon. To the north of the Secret North-South Canyon is the mirror room. Just mirror room. MR. Okay, what if I keep going then to the mirror room north? At Reservoir. You are at the edge of a large underground reservoir. An opaque cloud of white mist fills the room and rises rapidly upward. The lake is fed by a stream which tumbles out of the hole in the wall at about 10 feet overhead. Stream which tumbles out of a hole in the wall about 10 feet overhead, so it's kind of running downwards into this large reservoir that is producing this mist that is seeping to the mirror room. The only passage goes back towards the south. Okay, so nothing really here except, I guess, some water. Large reservoir that's running downwards through a hole in the wall. This. Okay. Good to know that there's a bunch of water here, I guess, if I need it. Back down south. Back down south. Secret North-South Canyon. Okay. If I go down here, I should go back to the slab room, right? Yeah. Back up. South. Secret Canyon. You are in a secret canyon which exits to the north and east. A huge green fierce dragon bars the way. Oh. Dragon is sprawled out on the Persian rug. Hi. Well, now what? Let me what is that? Okay, so that goes to the mirror room. Room that exits north and east, right? North and east. And there's a huge dragon. Right. Draw a little better dragon. Zoom in. Angry dragon. It's sprawling across, it's just lying there. some wings. Oh. I really like my dragon. And he's on top of a Persian rug. Straight line. Okay, so how am I gonna get this rug then? How do I get this dragon out of the rug? Oh, I'm gonna maybe hope he doesn't mind me just walking past. Oh, the dragon looks rather nasty. You'd better not try to get by. Okay. I'm just gonna go back where I came from. Okay. Leave the dragon for later. Okay, where else can we go? We can go back to the Swiss cheese room and go to northwest instead. Yeah. And this goes back to Bedquilt, right? Oh yeah, the anteroom. Like this. Going down. If I'm in Bedquilt and I go down, I go to the width and construction with the magazine. If I go up, I go to the junction. Go east, I go to Bedquilt. If I go west, I go back to the junction. Okay, I think I figured out the layout here. Lab room to the north. Okay. Eesh. Oh yeah, there was also this large low room. Haven't explored it yet. Still a lot of areas to map out, and there's still the two mazes, and I'll leave those for last. Slab room, north, Bedquilt, west, Swiss cheese room. Okay, so if I go northwest now, I'm in the Oriental room. This is the Oriental room, where, yeah, we don't really use that word anymore nowadays. Like merging together all Eastern cultures into one kind of monoculture, the Orient. But yeah, back in 1977, people still used it, so it's fine. This is the Oriental room. Ancient Oriental cave drawings cover the walls. It's an Oriental cave drawing. A gently sloping passage leads upward to the north. Another passage leads southeast, and hands and knees crawl leads west. You can see a Ming vase here. Okay. I'm guessing, well, since we reach here with the northwest, I'm guessing southeast goes back to the Swiss cheese room. Let's check. Yep, goes back, okay. So, yeah, these lines are gonna be confusing. This passage here, give a little room. Even though it's not a long corridor, but I wanna not be too confused. Okay, so Oriental room, southwest. There's a roll to the west, north, north, okay, and we got a vase here. So. And that's a treasure, so beep, 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 beep. There. Ow. Whoa. Heard that crack? Okay, Okay, so now we can go either north or west of the Oriental room. Phone batteries going down, but it's okay. Okay, where am I? Let's try. Let's see. Try north. Why not? Okay, so northwest, north. Wait. No, northwest again. There you go. Oriental room. Another random corridor. Darn it. Okay, north. Misty cavern. You are following a wide path around the outer edge of a large cavern. Far below, though, through a heavy white mist, strange splashing noises can be heard. The mist rises up through the fissure in the ceiling. The path exits to the south and west. So it's like cave or something, and a hole with flashing noises like this. And south goes back to the Oriental room. Okay, now west goes to an alcove. You are in an alcove. Small northwest passage, and a small northwest path seems to widen after a short distance. Northwest path. Right. Like this. Small northwest path seems to widen after a distance. An extremely tight tunnel leads east. It looks like a very tight squeeze. An eerie light can be seen at the other end. Okay, so very tight tunnel like this. Yeah, this is the alcove. This is the west misty cavern. Okay, what if I try going through, squeeze through it? Which, like I said, I wouldn't do in real life, but something you're carrying won't fit through the tunnel with you. You'd best take inventory and drop something. I'm actually not carrying anything. The only thing I'm carrying is the brass lantern. So yeah, in order to fit through this tight squeeze, you have to drop all your items, including the thing that allows you to see. But it says there's a eerie light coming through, so maybe there's something that illuminating the area there. So drop lamp. Clover room. You're in a small chamber lit by an eerie green light. An extremely narrow tunnel exits to the west. Yeah, the one I just came through. A dark corridor leads northeast. There's an emerald here, the size of a plover's egg. What's a plover? I think I looked it up, and it's apparently a type of bird. Never actually heard of it before. So wait, this is the plover room. And extremely narrow tunnel exits to the west, and dark corridor leads northeast. Dark corridor is northeast. So if I go northeast, darkness, because I left my lamp there, and this dark corridor is not illuminated by the eerie glow. I go southwest, go back, no. West, go back, no. East, south, okay. Just by feeling around the room, okay, so this dark corridor bends upwards, and there's a dark room here. In order to get back to there's an egg. Is a treasure. Well, actually, not an egg. It's an emerald, the size of a plover's egg. Let's go plover room. PR. Okay, I think I got it. And this is a dark room that I can't see because I can't bring my lantern to this room. How am I gonna reach this area? Well, this is one of the very obtuse puzzles that I just got completely by accident because I didn't know what a plover was. So I just, okay, what if I type plover? I'm suddenly in darkness. What? It's pitch dark here. I can't see a thing. I got teleported. Now what? What if I type plover again? I'm back in the plover room. Wherever I was, typing plover teleported me to the plover room. And this is not the case where, oh, you typed a shortcut and I went through that room. I think this is actually what you're supposed to do. Plover is, I guess, one of the magic words, because if I exit this room, the west here, with the call, and I type plover, nothing happens. See? The word plover only teleports me to the plover room if I'm sitting in that one dark room that I can't tell which room it is because it's complete darkness. But apparently if I'm in the plover room and I say plover, I get teleported there. If I'm there and I say plover, I get teleported back to the plover room. So if I figure out which room that is, I can go back. How do I do that? Well, I think I accidentally found out just by dropping my lantern, or by trying it out, I think. I figured out that the dark room that I got teleported was actually the white 2 room. So, if I store, and I think I'm going up, Dusty Rock Room, east, Dirty Passage, up, and then north, at white 2 room, and if I say plover, boop, well, I can't go. I haven't been there yet. Okay. But I think if I do it, I can teleport myself to the room with the lantern. And then I can go to the dark room. And that's like, I figured out completely by accident how you're supposed to do that. Okay, so let me try just to see what's in the dark room. I mean Dead Quilt, right? Yeah. West. Swiss cheese, northwest. Oriental room, north. Ming vase, west. And drop lamp. East. Plover. Back down, back out. The little dwarf. Hit lamp. Okay, he got bored. South? No, southeast? No. How do I get back? How do I get back to where I was? I mean the alcove. Northwest path. Oh, so actually, no, hang on a minute. Going northwest goes back to the Misty Caverns, so this is incorrect. This room actually down here. Kind of weird, but oh yeah. This goes northwest and kind of goes around like this. Yeah, very weird. Okay, but I think I got it. If I go west, alcove. But if I go northwest, I go back to the Misty Caverns. Okay. So I got my lamp. Misty Caverns, I go south, Oriental room, southeast, Swiss cheese room, Northeast, back to bed quilt. East, complex junction, up. Go away, dwarf. East, north. No, east, and then... Wait, no. Where'd the passage? Up. There we go. North, Y2. If I... Now that I've been to the plover room, if I say plover now... Whoop, I get teleported there, but I am now carrying my brass lantern, which I wasn't able to before. So now I can go northeast and go into the dark room. A massive stone tablet embedded in the wall reads, "Congratulations on bringing light into the dark room." Thank you, I guess. They knew that in order to do that, you needed to solve this weird puzzle, I guess. There's a platinum pyramid here, 8 inches on a side. Okay. There's a massive stone tablet on the wall that says congratulations. And platinum pyramid, which is another treasure. Okay, so now we have 3 more treasures here. The Ming vase, the emerald, and the platinum pyramid. And of course, in order to get back out, I've got to say plover again and get south, right? Yeah, plover room. I say plover, and I get teleported back to Y2. Okay. Okay. Wait. Didn't show myself drawing there. Okay. We still haven't visited this area. That's west of the Oriental room. Save here. I think we're almost done. There's not a lot of rooms left. How many treasure have we found yet? Oh, there's still the maze though. Okay. Got gold nugget 1, diamond 2, jewelry 3, coins 4, silver bar 5. Got Ming vase 6, emerald 7, pyramid 8. About half. Oh yeah, the Persian rug 9. Still don't know how to get the Persian rug. Okay. And we still haven't been beyond where the dragon was. There are 2 corridors that we still haven't explored yet. Right? And the 2 mazes. Yeah. So this is how you explore a text adventure. You just try and find out where can you go, where can't you go, where haven't you gone yet. Try and find as many rooms as possible. Of course, some rooms are kind of locked where you can't go into this room until you solve this puzzle. But for now, yeah, right now I'm just trying to get to all the rooms that I can without solving many puzzles, just by wandering around. Later I'm gonna try and solve the puzzles, which I'll use my other save to make sure I only do the correct actions. So okay, let's restore. So to save, I'm in. Where am I? Just cheese room. Okay, northwest. Oriental room, west. Hey, the large low room. That's the large low room that we already been to from bed quilt. So there's probably north, southeast, and southwest. Well, we went west, so if I go southeast, back to the Oriental room. Okay, so this. Okay, so this is kind of like this. West. And if I go north, a dead end crawl. Okay, nothing much here. So this is the large low room. If I go north, there's a dead end. I can also go Southwest. Okay, so this is the LLR. What? Okay. Well. Okay, so south, go back down. Oh, okay, very large little room. Southwest. Sloping corridor. You are in a long, winding corridor, sloping out of sight in both directions. Which directions, though? Northeast, I think. Northeast. It's up and down. Okay, so if I go down, I go back to the large little room. Okay, so I think I'm gonna make them like this. I can have an idea that the directions are actually up and down. Sloping corridor. Go up. And I think the size of this drawing is gonna mess me up there. Okay. Southwest. Sloping corridor. What happens if I go up? On southwest side of chasm. Southwest. Okay. I'm just gonna go all the way here. I can draw. And I don't have room here. Just grab this whole thing. And move it downward. And then this goes all the way here. Okay. Okay, so I'm in the southwest side of a chasm. So there's like here, a chasm, and I'm in here. It's the southwest side. Heavy white mist rises up from below, obscures all view of the far side. Chasm. Southwest path leads away from the chasm into a winding corridor. That's where I went through, right? Southwest. Just more like this. Make it clear that it's southwest. And then connect this with this. Okay. I actually am not doing the whole nodes system with like some people map out text adventures with like squares and like this and then like this. Node. I actually prefer to try and figure out the layout and then draw these like winding corridors to try and make it more obvious what the direction is. I think it's a little. It can be a little, I guess, hard to read. But I like it. I mean, I can tell at least that, okay, I went from the oriental room, I went west, and then large low room, and then southwest, and then up. Just put an arrow going up, and then I'm in the southwest side of the chasm. A sign posted on the bridge. Oh, wait. A rickety wooden bridge extends across the chasm, vanishing into the mist. Wooden bridge. There's a sign. Signpost. A sign posted on the bridge reads, "Stop. Pay troll." Troll is nowhere to be seen. Gotta pay the toll troll. Gotta pay the toll to the troll. Okay, what if I go northeast to try and cross the bridge? Ah, the troll steps out from beneath the bridge and blocks your way. Hi. And I attack troll. The troll laughs aloud at your pitiful attempt to injure him. Oh, darn it. So yeah, apparently this troll will not let me pass until I gave him something of value. The problem is, only things I can give that will of value that he will let me allow me to get through is one of the treasures. But I'm supposed to take the treasures out of the building. If I pay the treasure to the troll, I lose it. I can like give a lamp. Ooh. Troll. That's the only thing I'm carrying right now. The troll deftly catches the brass lantern, examines it carefully, and tosses it back, declaring, "Good workmanship, but it's not valuable enough." See? Anything I give him, he'll just say, "Yeah, it's a nice item, but no, not valuable enough. I need a treasure." Oh, so okay, I can't do anything about this right now. This was one of the puzzles that really stumped me. I have no idea how to get past the troll. I mean, I knew how to get past the troll. I offered him one of the treasures. He let me pass, and I was able to see across and map out the other side. But the question was, how do I get back the item that I gave to him, so I can gather every item, every treasure? Didn't work. Okay, where else can we go? Still haven't gone to. Yeah, I think the only thing I can do now is go one of the areas that is locked behind a puzzle. So where am I gonna go next is right here. Remember the 2-pit room? There was a little plant that kept saying water, water. Happens that so happens in the building there was a bottle of water. So I could use some water too. So what if I grab the bottle of water, which I think I left in the Hall of the Mountain King, and bring it to the plant? Restore. Actually, restore number 1. I'm at the Hall of the Mountain King. Get small bottle. No. Get bottle. Usually it needs to be 2 words. Get bottle taken. So if I go north, south, no, not south. Get bottle. North, down, east, down, east, 2-pit room. Again, down. There's the plant. Drop water on plant. Wait, didn't I grab the bottle? Anybody holding the bottle of water before you can put it on top of something? I am carrying a bottle. Oh, I guess open bottle. Or no, wait. Not drop water on plant. Pour water on plant. See, the thing about the text adventure is you gotta use the right verb. Pour water on plant. There you go. The plant spurts into furious growth for a few seconds. There's a 12-foot tall beanstalk stretching up out of the pit below, bellowing, "Water, water!" Okay. Climb beanstalk. Okay, I guess I got out of the 2-pit room. But if I go up, yeah. Wait. What did I say again? Top of the 12-foot tall beanstalk is poking out of the west pit. You can see the beanstalk even from the other side. Where did it say the height of the hole in the room? Too far to reach. Beanstalk. Much is to be achieved. So, I think the room was too high. So the beanstalk is still not tall enough, but it's still asking for water. But I don't have any more water. But there's actually a lot of sources of water in the cave. There was the reservoir. There was a stream in the pit next to the hole in the ground next to the white room. I could go outside into the building, and it's a well house, and there's a stream before getting to the grate. So, looking at my map here, I'm in here, which is the closest source of water. I think it's the reservoir. From here, if I go west and keep north and keep going north, no, if I go west to the slab room, up, and then north to the mirror room. From the mirror room, I can get to the reservoir, and there I can fill up the bottle with more water. Okay, so west, up, north, north. Fill bottle. The bottle is now full of water. Okay, back south, south, down to the slab room, and then south to the west, then down again. Okay, pour water on plant again. The plant grows explosively, almost filling the bottom of the pit. There's a gigantic beanstalk stretching all the way up to the hole. Okay, so now I can reach the hole that was in the ceiling. Up out of it, and then now I can. I for some reason saying up here doesn't work. I think it's imagining that I'm just trying to reach the thing, but I have to actually type climb beanstalk in order to reach the top area. I feel like if there's a way to go up, like through the beanstalk that is now reaching the top, it should allow me to go up just by saying the command go up, but nope, you gotta be specific. No, you can't just go up like by floating up. You gotta go up by climbing the beanstalk. So now, yeah, now we have unlocked a new area by solving the puzzle. Where do I draw this? This area. I think over here there's space. Yeah. Narrow corridor. You are in a long, narrow corridor stretching out of sight to the west. At the eastern end is a hole through which you can see a profusion of leaves. Yeah, the beanstalk that I just climbed through. Okay. So you got and here is a hole with beanstalk. Okay, let's go west. Giant room. You are in the giant room. The ceiling here is too high for your lamp to show it. Cavernous passages lead east, north, and south. On the west wall is scrawled the inscription Fee Fi Fo Fu. Huh? Isn't it Fee Fi Fo Fum? A reference to Jack and the Beanstalk? I mean, I did climb a beanstalk to get here. There's a large nest here full of golden eggs. Yeah, see, even the eggs of the golden goose is the goose that lays golden eggs is here. And yeah, the golden eggs are another treasure. So east, north, and south. If I go east, recent cave-in. The passage here is blocked by a recent cave-in. Okay, can't go that way. Where do I go back? Down? West? East? Southwest? Southeast? Northwest? Northeast. How do I leave this? East again? Up. Huh? I forgot. How do I get back to the giant room? South. South. Okay. Did I not type south all this time? I think I forgot to save though. I shouldn't have done that. I wasted a lot of moves. Oh well. Denied. But yeah, when you reach a dead end, you gotta try all directions just to figure out where the exit is. So going south from the giant room gives me back to the north, to the corridor. So the giant room is kind of like to the north of the... type like this. Sure. And then there's a cave in, so can't really do anything here. Okay, so if I go west to the narrow corridor, I get to the giant room. Pirate again. And he stole the golden eggs. Nice. Eesh. Right. Draw the golden eggs here anyway. Another treasure. Go north. Immense north-south passage. You are at one end of an immense north-south passage. The way north is barred by a massive rusty iron door. Okay, so big iron door. I mean, I am in the giant room, so. Doesn't look like an iron door, but so let me put some bolts around it. There we go. Right, open door. The hinges are quite thoroughly rusted and won't budge. Well, this is another puzzle that I managed to solve myself, because what do you do in adventure games where something is rusted over? You try oil it up. And just so happened that back in the two-pit room, in the bottom of one of the pits, there was a puddle of oil. And now my bottle of water is no longer filled with water, so I can just south, down. Alright, I climbed all the way down and I'm in the pit. I gotta go up first, and then down the west pit. There's a small pool of oil. Fill bottle. The bottle is now full of oil. Go back up and climb beanstalk again. Giant room north. Pour oil on door. The oil has freed up the hinges so that the door will now move, although it requires some effort. Open door. The door heaves open with a shower of rust. Cavern with waterfall. You are in a magnificent cavern with a rushing stream, which cascades over a sparkling waterfall into a roaring whirlpool which disappears through a hole in the floor. Passages exit to the south and west. There's a jewel-encrusted trident here. Okay, so... oops. You need to rotate. How do I unrotate? How do I unrotate? So there's a passage to the west, and there's a huge waterfall. Large whirlpool. Okay. Sparkling water. Okay, and the tridents. Which is another treasure. Jewel encrusted trident. Okay. West. Steep incline above large room. You're at the top of a steep incline above a large room. You could climb down here, but would not be able to climb up. This is a passage leading back to the. There's a passage leading back to the north. To the north. So wait. So I went west, but to go back, I go north. Yeah, Cavern Waterfall, west. Okay, so it's kind of like this. Something. Step up, steep incline above a large room. If I go down here, I'm back at the large low room. There's the large low room, which I know where it is. It's right here. Okay. Okay, so we found out the giant room where we found 2 more treasures: golden eggs and jewel encrusted trident. Okay. Still need to figure out a way to get past the troll. I mean, I guess I can. For now, I can grab any treasure and give it to him just to map out to the area beyond him, and then we can worry about how to get the treasure back. So for now, yeah, right now I'm not even going to restore. I'm just going to south. Go back to the giant room, south east, right? Range of it, south. These. Wait, southwest. Southwest. Oh, southeast. Swiss cheese. Ah, dwarf is stalking me. Go away. End of 2-pit room. Where am I? Oh, 2-pit room, yeah, okay. Okay. I'm beanstalk. Is north. Dwarf killed me. Okay, I guess I will restore. Restore level 1. But now I gotta go pour the water on the plant again because I forgot to save. Oh well. Where am I again? Hollow Mountain King. Okay. Get water. I mean, I could grab the axe and keep trying to kill the dwarves every time he appeared, but since it's kind of random, I'd rather just restore and try again. Hope for the best. Hope I get lucky and the dwarf doesn't show up or shows up and doesn't kill me. No, wait. I'm not holding the bottle. Get water. Get bottle. Get bottle. North. Down. Actually, I could just get the silver bars. Get silver. I use the silver bars to pay the troll. Down. Bed built. Cheese room. Northwest. Oriental room. West. Large room. Southwest to the sloping corridor. Up to this horizon. Northeast. And the troll blocks my way. Okay, give bars to troll. Roll with 2 L's. The troll catches your treasure and scurries away out of sight. Okay. Now I can cross the bridge. Northeast side of chasm. You are on the far side of the chasm. A northeast path leads away from the chasm on this side. A rickety wooden bridge stands across the chasm, vanishing into the mist. Yeah. And there's a sign that says stop pay troll, so you gotta pay the troll on the way back too. That's a scam. Okay. Trolls scamming people. Line here as well. Northeast path leads away from the chasm on this side, so northeast. Northeast. In corridor. You are in a long east-west corridor. A faint rumbling noise can be heard in the distance. Okay, east-west corridor. Keep going east. At fork in path. The path forks here. For the left fork leads northeast. The dull rumbling seems to get louder in that direction. The right fork leads southeast, down a gentle slope. The main corridor enters from the west. Okay, so it's like... fork in the road like this. Go southeast first. I don't like the sound of rumblings. Might be dangerous. So southeast. In limestone passage. You are walking along a gently sloping north-south passage, lined with oddly shaped limestone formations. Okay, so just regular north-south passage. Going south. South. In front of Barren Room. You are standing at the entrance to a large barren room. A sign posted above the entrance reads, "Caution, bear in room." Get it? The bear in room in the barren room. These guys love their puns. I believe the bear is the room to the bear is to the east, right? East? Yeah. In barren room. So it's like to the east. And this is the barren room. There's a bear in the room. Time to zoom in a little bit. Angry bear. Little tail. You are inside a barren room. The center of the room is completely empty except for some dust. Marks in the dust lead away toward the far end of the room. The only exit is the way you came in. There's a ferocious cave bear eyeing you from the far end of the room. The bear is held back by solid gold chain. Okay, so there's a... gold chain holding the bear back. And yeah, the gold chain is another treasure. So how am I gonna get the gold chain from the bear and survive? We'll see that later. Go back out. Front of barren room. West again, not limestone passage. North. Forkhead path and northeast this time. Okay. At junction with warm walls. Oh dear. The walls are quite warm here. From the north can be heard a steady roar, so loud that the entire cave system seems to be trembling. Another passage leads south, and the low crawl goes east. Okay, south I think goes back to the fork. East goes here, and north goes here. Where I am. Am I going north? Oh dear, it's a big, mucho texto. Yeah. At breathtaking view. You are on the edge of a breathtaking view. Far below you is an active volcano, from which great gouts of molten lava come surging out, cascading back down into the depths. The glowing rock fills the farthest reaches of the cavern with a blood-red glare, giving everything an eerie, macabre appearance. The air is filled with flickering sparks of ash and a heavy smell of brimstone. The walls are hot to the touch, and the thundering of the volcano drowns out all over other sounds. Embedded in the jagged roof far overhead are myriad twisted formations composed of pure white alabaster, which scattered the murky light into sinister apparitions upon the walls. To one side is a deep gorge filled with a bizarre chaos of tortured rock, which seems to have been crafted by the devil himself. An immense river of fire crashes out from the depths of the volcano, burning its way through the gorge, and plummets into a bottomless pit far to your left. To the right, an immense geyser of blistering steam erupts continuously from a barren island in the center of a sulphurous lake, which bubbles ominously. The far right wall is aflame with an incandescence of its own, which lends an additional infernal splendor to the already hellish scene. A dark foreboding passage exits to the south. So yeah. Big room description. Nothing inside. Nothing important here. It's just completely useless, but looks cool. And nothing to do actually here, so... But I try and draw everything here. Volcano. Formations on the top. River of molten lava. And just nothing. Nothing to do except go back south where I was, where I came from. I can't go down into the lava. Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, don't go into the lava. Okay, back at the junction. Let's go east. East. In Chamber of Boulders. You are in a chamber filled with large boulders. The walls are very warm, causing the air in the room to be almost stifling from the heat. The only exit is a crawl heading west, through which is coming a low rumbling. Yeah, that's where I came from. You can see a selection of rare spices here. Huh. What the heck is the rare spices doing in here? I got a room filled with large boulders and some spices. Which is another treasure. Wouldn't expect to find these in the cave, but okay. I can actually get spices. Taken. I can use those to pay the troll back. South, Florida. Southwest. See? The troll steps out from beneath the bridge and blocks your way. Give spices. The troll caches your treasure and scurries away out of sight. Really? Although I think I can I? Hang on. if I northeast corridor? What if I say plug? It happens. What if I say XYZZY? What do I get? Y2? No. Yeah, I don't remember how do I get back? Much is a treasure and scurries out of sight. How do I get back without? Not a second treasure. Oh yeah, I remember now. I remember how to get back without having to pay the troll again. Okay. Yeah, see, like I said, it's been a while, but I remember the solution to the puzzle. You only have to pay the troll going forward, but going back, there is a way to not pay the troll again. But I think, are we done? I think we're almost done. I don't think that, yeah, there's another exit here. Another, the area after the exit, which I think I think I know where it is. If I restore, I mean the Hall of the Mountain King. The Hall of the Mountain King, I kept assuming there are only exits to north, south, east, west, and up to go back to the Hall of Mists. There's actually one more. Where is the Hall of the Mountain King? Right here, the one with the snake. I should write down Hall Mountain King. So in the Hall of the Mountain King, let's try some diagonals. Oh yeah, there's still the mazes. Got a map. North, west. Well, perhaps not quite all directions. Northeast, southeast, southwest. Oh, southwest works. You can't see it. Secret east-west canyon above tight canyon. You are in a secret canyon which here runs east-west. It crosses over a very tight canyon 15 feet below. If you go down, you may not be able to get back up. There are faint rustling noises from the darkness behind you. As you turn toward them, you spot a bearded pirate. Oh, the bearded pirate again. Okay. Now, look. If I go northeast, how do I get back to the Hall of the Mountain King? North? Northwest? I went southeast to get here. East? Okay. Well, southwest goes to the secret northeast canyon. East goes back. So I can go down, right? Wait. There's a very tight canyon 15 feet below. I can go down, but I won't be able to get back up. But what if I keep going west? You are in a secret canyon which exits north and east. A huge fierce dragon bars the way, and the dragon is sprawled on the Persian rug. So here we go. To this side, the northwest side of the Hall of the Mountain King, there's an east-west canyon, which you can go down. I'll check that later. But that connects to this area. Again with the connections, with the dotted line connections, because you can't really do a accurate layout of the area. It's a very three-dimensional map as well. I mean, it is supposed to imitate a cave system, but I think the areas that Mr. Don Woods added also don't really make a lot of geographical sense, so you can't really build this entire room like you know exactly how things are, because some of them don't really make sense. Like how is this above the maze when the maze is all the way down here? Weird. But yeah, now we know how to get to the other side of the dragon, but I don't think there's a lot of much we can do here. Oh, hang on a second. We did use a bird to get past the snake. What if... Get cage. Get bird. Catch the bird and make a cage. Southwest. Huge dragon. Open cage. Get him, bird! The little bird attacks the green dragon, and in an astounding flurry gets burnt to a cinder. The ashes blow away. Well, that didn't work. R.I.P. bird. It's not quite the same as fighting a snake as fighting a dragon. But yeah, the dragon... Getting past the dragon was another puzzle that I was not able to solve myself. I had to look up the answer. Apparently, what you do is... you try... Kill the dragon. Kill dragon. With what? Your bare hands? Okay, I guess try and get the axe, I guess, maybe? Get axe. Southeast, west, east. Hit dragon with axe. Throw axe at dragon. The axe bounces harmlessly off the dragon's thick scales. Hang it. Okay. Kill dragon. With what, your bare hands? Well, sure, well, now I got nothing else to lose. Yes. Congratulations, you have just vanquished a dragon with your bare hands. Unbelievable, isn't it? Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to just try and kill the dragon with your bare hands, and somehow you succeed. Yeah, the game design is trying to be a little funny here, but doesn't really make a lot of sense in terms of puzzle logic. No wonder I was stuck here, because I think you can, if I try to kill the dwarf, I think it asks the same thing. What your bare hands? And it doesn't work. You can't kill the dwarf with your bare hands. So why would I assume that I can kill the dragon with the bare hands? But yeah, I believe the dragon was Don Woods' idea. Will Crowther was not responsible for this puzzle. Blame Mr. Woods. But yeah, now that I killed the dragon, I can get the Persian rug, the treasure. Well, that's how you do it. What else? Oh yeah, there's the clam, which I kept trying to open with the steel rod. Didn't work. Kept trying pry it open with the axe. Didn't work. There's only one item that worked. Get it? Where is it? Where is the game? It's in the giant's room. Gotta do all the things in the game. Okay, might as well unlock the giant room by pouring water on the plants. Getting everything, I think. Yeah, let's recount the treasure. Let me check my notes. I think we found all the treasures. The gold nuts, the gold nugget we found. Diamonds found, coins found, jewelry found, bars of silver found, Ming vase found, golden eggs, the trident, the emerald, rare spices, the golden chain holding the bear, the Persian rug under the dragon. Oh yeah, the pirate's chest, that's in the maze. We gotta map that. The platinum pyramid. And inside the giant clam, there's a pearl, and that's another treasure. So we gotta Gotta get the clam open. Okay, I think there's nothing left except map out the maze. Okay. I think, yeah, actually. No, I think I'm gonna get all the treasures first, and then map out the maze. Leave the pirate's chest for last, because I think I need a lot of items to map out the maze, so might as well use the treasures. Okay, here we go. Now it's for real. Now I'm gonna start gathering treasures and depositing them in the building. The Hall of the Mountain King. Okay. So from the Hall of the Mountain King, I can go south, get jewelry. Go back north. Up to Hall Mist. Go south to get the nugget. Back north. Go across the fissure. Oh, I didn't wave the rod in this save. Okay, north, get rod. Hollow Mist, wave rod. Crystal Bridge, drop rod. Don't need it anymore. Pirate stole my treasure. Well, it doesn't matter actually, because the treasure that he stole will be in the same room as his treasure chest. Well, I'm gonna reach it anyway. Might as well. Get diamond. Oh, he took the diamond too. See, I'm not carrying anything. So, well. So he took the jewelry, and the nugget and the diamond. No, wait. I'm gonna need I'm gonna need the items to map I'm gonna need the items to map the cave, so the maze. So I'm gonna store. It is random, so maybe this time he won't show up and steal my stuff. Get a rod. Oh yeah, there are coins here. Get coins. North, get bars. South, get jewelry. I wonder if the amount of treasures you're carrying increases the likelihood of the pirate showing up. Up and south, get nugget. North, east. Goes up again. Should save me more often. Okay. And now there's a dwarf. Okay. Coins. Go away, dwarf. Hope he doesn't hit me. Up. Nugget. Okay, I forgot to get the rod. He keeps missing, thankfully. Up. Wave rod. Dwarf slips away. Get diamond. Okay. How many? Oh yeah, drop rod. I don't need it anymore. I got the nugget, the jewelry, the coins, and the diamonds. Nugget, jewelry, coin, diamonds. I've got 4 treasures. Save. Yes. What else can I just grab? Oh, the bars of silver. I'll grab the bars of silver on the way to the Y2 room. Is there anything? Yeah, I don't think there's anything right next where I am. So there's Bank, Christopher, North, Mist, North. Get bars. north, Y2, and plug. There you go. And I can just drop all. Bars of silver, safely deposited. Diamonds, safely deposited. Large gold nugget, safely deposited. Precious jewelry, safely deposited. Rare coins, safely deposited. The brass lantern, I can get it back. Hit lamp. Alright. Save. What else? Go back to the Hall of the Mountain King. Get. What else can I get? Oh yeah, do the bottle. Yeah, let's do the beanstalk thing again. Plug. Go back. South. Get bottle. North, down, east, down, west. Wait, Swiss cheese room, west. Separate room, west, down. Pour water on plant. Okay, now go back up. Lab room, up, north. Get the reservoir. Fill bottle. South, down, south. Down, pour water on plant again. Drink a beanstalk, but first, go to the east pit, down. Fill bottle with oil. I'm gonna need it. Up. East. Climb beanstalk. Large net. Get eggs. There's another treasure. Pour oil on door. Open door. Get trident. Alright. Save here. I don't remember if do I need the water bottle again? Probably not, but just to be safe, I'm gonna be safe. I think I shouldn't get it here. Okay, how do I go back then? Should I climb back down the beanstalk or go to the large low room through the reservoir? From the large low room, I can get back to the oriental room, which I can get back. I can get the vase. Yeah, and I can also get the egg and the pyramid. Okay, yeah. Though there's a risk. If you drop your treasures, there's a risk the pirate might steal them. Okay, so I'm just gonna drop this piece down, the larger room, southeast, the orient. Get Ming vase here. I'm not gonna get the Ming vase yet. North, let me see, west, alcove. Okay, save here. Just check what I have. I have the trident and the golden eggs and the bottle. Not all. Get egg. No, get emerald. Egg? Does egg work? No, emerald. Okay. I've been to the plover room, so I can just go back out. Golden eggs, jewel trident, still here. Okay. Well, okay. Get all. Alright. Pirate didn't show up and didn't take my stuff. Northeast. No, north. Northwest to the Misty Caverns. South to the Oriental Room. Get vase. Southeast, the Swiss cheese room. Thing is, and there's a pillow here. Get pillow. Alright. Save. I got a bunch of stuff. Map here. So go back up. Oh yeah, wait. on. Northeast to go to bed quilt. East to go to the complex junction. North to go to the shell room. And the thing that I need to open the shell room, I tried this. I tried the black rod with the star on the tip, didn't work. I tried the door of an axe, didn't work. But when I tried open clam with trident, a glistening pearl falls out of the clam and rolls away. Goodness, this must really be an oyster. It says it was a clam, but I guess it's an oyster. I never was very good at identifying bivalves. Whatever it is, it has now snapped shut again. That's fine. Go. The pearl rolls away and fell down to the rugged corridor, down into the cul-de-sac, and off to one side lies a glistening pearl. Good pearl. Good pearl. Oh, I'm carrying too much stuff. Okay, drop water. Drop water. I don't think I need it. Get pearl. Nice. Okay, up. Again. South. Complex junction. Pass it up and back at the Y2, which means I can go plug. And here you go, save. New one. So if I just say drop vase, look what happens. The main vase, the vase vase, the main vase drops with a delicate crash. And now I just lost the treasure. What you're supposed to do is you drop the pillow and then you drop the vase. Coming to rest delicately on the velvet pillow, safely deposited. That's another little puzzle. I think I figured that one out by myself. It wasn't that hard, but kind of that one's kind of interesting. But you really don't expect your hands to just drop the vase suddenly. So, hey, can't I just drop the vase slowly? I'm just tossing the vase at the building, inside the building. But yeah, makes sense that a pillow would be the thing that you need to. And I don't think the pillow is one of the treasures. I didn't get extra points for dropping the pillow, so the pillow is not one of the treasures. It's just the thing that is required for you to deposit the vase safely. Okay, now that I deposited the vase, I can drop all. Glistening pearl, safely deposited. Jewel trident, safely deposited. Nest of golden eggs, safely deposited. Brass lantern, dropped. Okay. An emerald the size of a plover's egg, safely deposited. Okay, wait. Get lamp. Plug to back to the Y2 room, and now I can say plover. Back to the plover room, and now I can go to the dark room. Get the pyramid. South. Pull over again to go back to the Y2. Plug. And drop pyramid. Safely deposited. What else is missing? Okay. Yeah, just the pirate's chest, the Persian rug, and everything beyond the toll bridge. Okay, we're making good progress. Save. Okay. So, in order to get past the I could just kill the dragon again, not just right now, if I want to, actually. How close is the dragon? In the hall? Oh, yeah. If I go back to the Hall of the Mountain King, I can just go to... Oh, yeah, there's this canyon that I haven't explored yet. I'm gonna go... Yeah, I'm gonna go... Just casually going to go over and kill a dragon and come back. No big deal. Bug. South. Bit of keys, wicker cage. I don't need the cage, but I'll need the keys later. No, not south. Southwest. What if I go down? Where do I go? North, south, canyon. East, west, canyon. Something. What is working? Dead end. It's a boulder dead end. Colossal Canyon. Oh, East West. Canyon dead end. Yeah. I don't think. Yeah. Going down here, nothing but dead ends. Not really worth it. No, not restart. Restore. Yeah, I think it's like canyon. There's a north-south canyon. The north part. There's a dead end. Right. South canyon dead end. Too tight. Go further south. I guess like this. Too tight. North. Colossal Canyon. All east-west canyon. Between north seems to open up. Go north. North, I go back to the Swiss cheese room. Somehow. Swiss cheese room. How do I get there? Going south doesn't bring me back, so it's a one-way trip, I guess. Down. Go away, pirate. North and east-west canyon, west, dead end. Which is the way back? South. Okay, tall east-west canyon. It's a dead. A dead end that goes to the south. This. Another dead end to the east. Okay. Wait. I got the directions mixed up. And a dead end here. So yeah, not much worth going down this corridor. But at least I mapped it. Dead end? Which way do I go? Up, down, east, west, south. South again. This one is also going south? Okay, so there are two dead ends like this. Alright. Now to kill the dragon. Plug. Southwest. Keep going west. Kill dragon. By bare hands, yes. Unbelievable. Very unbelievable, yes. Okay, get rug. And now I can go. All the Mountain King, north, plug. Drop rug. Safely deposited. Okay. Save again. Okay. Yeah, I think I got most of the treasures except for what's beyond the troll. So here's how you get past the troll room. I did not figure that one out. You get the golden eggs. Get eggs. I got I got points taken away, but it doesn't matter. I'll once I return the eggs, I'll get them back. Plug. South, down, east. Let's go to where the wait, no. First I gotta make a stop at the Hall of the Mountain King, and this darn dwarf is still here. Get keys. Get food. The bearded pirate appears, catches sight of the dwarf, and runs away. So the pirate is afraid of the dwarf. Thanks, I guess. East. No, down, east. Down. East, east. Northwest. West. West. So. Thanks again for chasing the pirate away. Southwest. Okay. Do I still have my treasures? Yes. I still have the golden eggs, the keys, and the tasty food. West lantern. Okay. Up. Let me save here. Only one. Yes. So. I give eggs to Troll. Troll catches your treasure and scurries away out of sight. Okay. Going. Now I go grab the spices. West, back down. Back down. Let's go to the bear in room. In the bear in room. The bear in the barren room. Okay. First, the bear is angry. How do we pacify the bear? Give the bear some tasty food. Give food to bear. The bear eagerly wolfs down your food, after which he seems to calm down considerably and even becomes rather friendly. Oh, see, he was just hungry. So, then, I unlock chain with keys. You see, I have more. There are more than one keys. I use one of them to unlock the grate. The second one unlocks the chain, and now the tame bear is set free. Of course, good idea to first feed the bear before you unlock the chain. Wonder what would happen if I didn't do that. I can try and find out. Store. Give eggs to Troll. Places. East, southwest, southeast. Save. Bluetooth. Unlock chain with keys. Without feeding the bear first. There's no way to get past the bear to unlock the chain, which is probably just as well. Okay, so you can't do it then. Okay. Give food to bear. Now, unlock chain bear, unlock chain, and now I can get chain, which was one of the treasures. It is a solid gold chain, might as well. And apparently, I can also get the bear. But the bear is not in my inventory, he's just following me around. Because he's nice now, he's friendly now. Okay. North. No, east. North. Bear lumbers along behind you. 2. Yes. East. Fine. I'm back at the bridge. Up west. Across the bridge. The troll steps out from beneath the bridge and blocks your way. What if I drop the bear? As in... release the bear, I guess. You say, bear, go. The bear lumbers towards the troll, who lets out a startled shriek and scurries away. The bear soon gives up the pursuit and wanders back. So yeah. Now, that's how you avoid paying the troll on the way back. You get the bear, makes friends with the bear, and release the bear at the troll to chase the troll away. But if I say get bear again, now following him around, and I keep going, and just as you reach the other side, the breach buckles beneath the weight of the bear, which was still following you around, and you scramble desperately for support, but as the bridge collapses, you stumble back and fall into the chasm. Yeah, I can't just carry the bear around the rest of the game. He can't follow me across the bridge, or the bridge will break and I'll die. So, store, year 2, west. Where am I? In corridor. West, west. Drop the bear. Bear wanders back, but if I don't get the bear back, I can keep going. There we go. Back down the sloping corridor, back to the large low room. The bear stayed behind. He wasn't following me anymore because I didn't say get bear. But at least he's not chained up anymore. Even though I don't know how he's gonna ever leave that area, but I guess he can crawl the bridge by himself, just not with me as well, or the bridge will collapse. Oh well. Larger room, east, rental rooms, southeast. No, soft rooms, northeast, quilt. Complex junction, east. Pretty passage. Up north, lug. So now I can deposit. What treasures did I get? I get the golden chain, and the spices, and the keys I don't need anymore. So I guess I'll drop them here too. Get lamp. Golden chain, safely deposited. Rare spices, safely deposited. But there's still the problem of the golden eggs that I gave the troll on the first, when I first crossed the bridge. Well, the reason I gave the golden eggs and not any other treasure is because there's a secret. Plug. Let me save here in case the darn dwarf shows up. We go south, down, east. This cheese room, stand of 2 pits, fine beanstalk. In our corridor, giant room. Recall the giant room had the inscriptions on the wall that says Fee Fi Fo Fu. I thought, okay, that's a magic word, so I'll write, let me save here first. I'll write Fee Fi Fo Fu. But I only understood as far as you wanted to fee. So that didn't work, so what am I supposed to do? Is that not a magic word? What you're supposed to do is say the magic words one word at a time. It was not very clear. I guess the game doesn't understand too many words. I got a little fee, and then fi. Get away from your dwarf. And then fo. Thank you. And then fu. Done. A large nest full of golden eggs suddenly appear out of nowhere. So those magic words, spoken one word at a time, make the golden eggs teleport back to the giant room. We can get the eggs again. There you go. Guess I can go south, west, down, back down, down the beanstalk. We got Snow White references. We got Jack and the Beanstalk reference. A lot of fairy tales references. I guess the dwarf is kind of a Dungeons and Dragons reference because in that universe, the dwarves are not just small humans; they're another mythical creature altogether. I guess the only human in here besides me is the pirate. Swiss cheese. Go away, dwarf. Hmm. Oh. Stop throwing knives at... He hit me. There's one thing that I guess I would want to change about this game is the randomness of just dying altogether. Or at least have some way to get rid of all the dwarves like permanently, or maybe I don't know, something you can wear to repel the dwarves so you don't have to worry about it. But nope. This has got to restart, keep reloading. Hope you don't get killed randomly. Oh yeah. First I gotta answer yes, I want to reincarnate. Then I gotta restore. Or one. I'm dead. Okay. E. I. O. Hit egg. Northeast. East. Oops. I'll get the magazine later. That's another, not a treasure, but another item that you need. Oops. Oh, dang it. Nope. Only way to get out of here is drop down the stalactite, and that drops me in the maze. Restore. Type the wrong direction. Wound up in a bad area. E. I. O. Ooh. Hit egg. Southeast. Up. East. Pirates stole my eggs. E. I. O. Ooh. Go away, dwarf. Go away. East. East. Up. I think I lost the dwarf. Okay. Oh, oops. Up. North. Way too. There we go. Plug. Drop egg. Nest of golden eggs. Nest of golden eggs safely deposited. I think there's only the pirate chest left. Just check. Look. Check my notes here with my list of treasures. So I got golden eggs, check. Rare spices, check. Wait, let me check, go through the list then. Gold nugget, check. Diamonds, check. Coins, check. Jewelry, check. Bars of silver. Bars of silver, check. Ming vase, check. Golden eggs, check. Trident, check. Emerald the size of a plover's egg, check. Rare spices, check. Golden chain. Vase, glistening pearls, pearls filled down. Set of keys, select. Wait. Oh, a solid golden chain lies on coils on the ground, and the Persian rug. Okay. Gold chain, check. Persian rug, check. Glistening pearl, check. Platinum pyramid, check. Pirate's chest is the only one left. Nice. Making good progress. So, how do we map the maze? There are two mazes, actually. Gotta figure out which one is the correct one. I don't think I'm going to map the entire maze. I'm just going to tell, like, this general strategy on how to do it. Because it could get all. I'm getting all. Get as much as I can. And save as Leo Maze. No. Plug. Self. All of mists. West. West. Yeah, where were the mazes again? The other side of the fissure, right? Yeah. Type this maze 1, maze 2. So if I save here, Leo maze, yes. Is it south here? No. Here we go. South of here. Here we go. You're in a maze of twisty little passages all alike. Restore. So we go south here. No, south one more. There we go. Here is you are in a maze of twisty little passages all different. That's how you identify the two mazes. One says the twisty little passages are all alike. Another says the twisty little passages are all different. And if I keep going through this maze, the all different maze, you are in a maze of twisty little passages all different. Twisting little passages all different. Myself. You're in a maze of little twisty passages all different. Each node of this maze, they describe the maze in a slightly different way. Maze of twisty little passages. Maze of twisting little passages. A maze of little twisty passages. So, a little maze of little twisting passages. But yeah, it's very hard to identify like this. So what do you do to map the maze? Well, first you have something to save scum. So let's put here maze 1. Okay. Maze 1 start. Okay, I go south to get to the first node. But to get back out, restore. Windows, oh no, this is where save south. In order to first you gotta figure out how to get back out. So you go into the first node, you try a direction. North? Nope, didn't work. Restore. Down. Oh, that worked. So going down from the first node of the maze. This one I will use square boxes. I'm going to use down like this. This goes back to the beginning. Okay, so now I can go down again. I know how to enter the maze and out, exit the maze, at least from the first node. Go south. South. Down. See? South again into the maze. Down. Get out. What do you do to map out the maze and makes it a lot easier to identify? You drop items. So I got a lot of treasures, but the pirate just stole all my treasures. Now I just have a set of keys in Brassland. Oh well. I'll just drop the keys, I guess. So drop the keys. Now there's a set of keys in this room. So now you go into a random other room. You try to go back to the room where the keys were. Like, I don't know, east. Nope. Okay, restore. Okay, drop keys. I guess using the treasures isn't a good idea because the pirate might steal the treasure. And if I go back to the room where the treasure was, the treasure won't be there anymore because the pirate stole it. I should have gotten the bottle, the wicker cage, the bird, and the rod, all the non-treasure items. Oh, hey, Norman. Thanks for the raid. And normally you get... Thank you very much for the raid. I'm almost done with all the treasures, but now we're in the most boring part of the game, which is mapping out the mazes. Although I'm not going to map out the entire maze, but I'm going to try. Let's see. Oh, you finished Silent Hill. Nice. I do have a plan for streaming a Silent Hill game, but I can't play Silent Hill F. I don't have the means to it, but I can play Silent Hill 1. So yeah. So you've heard it here first. My next stream is going to be Silent Hill 1. Of course, the game to play the game 3 times to get the true ending. I kind of experienced that with Fatal Frame 5. I had to play the game twice to get the complete ending. Well, not the complete ending, but the complete achievements. There are some unlockable items that only get unlocked after you beat the game on hard mode, and hard mode only gets unlocked after you beat the game on normal mode. So you have to beat the game on normal and then do it all over again on hard to get the full achievement in Fatal Frame 5. I have already beaten the first Silent Hill, but I got the bad ending, so I figured, hey, might as well try again and this time get the good ending. Okay, so I dropped the key. I went west. So you gotta just rule out all the passages. I dropped the keys and went west, and then I don't know, south. Nope. Wait. Wait. Okay. So what I do is I associate numbers with the object. So like, number 1 is keys. So this was node number 1 identified by the keys. So restore, new maze, south, drop keys, save. Yes. Okay. So now I get to do the fun part, which is try out each direction or pick one direction and then try all the directions to see which one goes back. So I go south. So to go back, let's see. East? Nope. Restore. South. West? Nope. Oh, west worked. Okay. So I go back to my trusty. And so the second node is connected to the first node like this. And this one, I don't know. I'm gonna identify with a drop rug. Save. And now I don't know, south again. Maze. So now let's see, east. Nope. Restore. I'm back at the keys. Wait, didn't I save? Okay, south. I try west. I go back to the keys. Okay. Okay, so south, and then drop. What did I drop? The second one? Eggs. Drop the eggs. So number 2 is the eggs. Save. Yes. So now, I don't know, south again. And this time, I don't know, northeast. Nope. Restore. South. Northwest. Oh. Got lucky. So northwest. I go south. Number 3. Third node. Northwest goes to number 2. West goes number 1 because the whole point is, well, not just to explore the maze, see if you can find where the pirate keeps his chest. The point is, well, once you figure out where the chest is, you got to figure out how to get back, but also how to navigate. Because if you just keep going random directions, maybe at one point you will get lucky and find the chest, but you also have the lantern that's on a timer. The lantern only lasts for a certain amount of turns, so you can't just wander the maze forever. At some point, your lamp is going to run out of battery, and you're going to be stuck in the dark, and you won't be able to get out, and you're just going to die. And you're just going to be game over, because if you die while your lamp is still on, you can get reincarnated, get the lamp, go back to the cavern, keep exploring. But if your lamp gets completely out of batteries, there's nothing you can do. You can't explore the cavern anymore, so the game you automatically get a game over. That's why I kept a separate save for specific progress, just to make sure I don't waste any turns. Make sure I am able to get all the treasures with the turns available. But yeah, this is essentially how you map all the mazes. Although there is a way to get more batteries for your lamp. You see, I think it's in the second maze, which is kind of a big maze. There is a vending machine, and the vending machine deposits batteries, which you can get to put in your lamp. However, in order to get the batteries, you need coins, and the coins are one of the treasures. So if you want to get all the points, you can't waste one of the treasures to get more batteries for your lamp. And this vending machine is the only thing in this second maze. So if you're not going to waste any treasures, if you're not going to bother getting the new batteries, there's no point in navigating this second maze. You just mapped the entire thing for no reason. So yeah, that's another part that's kind of not very forgiving about this game, is that you have two mazes. One is very important, you have to map to get to the complete ending. Other, not important at all, you can just skip right past it. But you don't know which is which until you map both of them. Fortunately, I have mapped both of them already, so I know which is the path to go. So I can actually, let's see. Actually, maze 1, this maze 1 that I am right now. I'm in the first maze. This is the one with the vending machine. So I could just take you there. Oh, but I don't have the coins. Do I? Do I have the coins? I don't have the coins, but still, might as well show. Vending machine. The vending machine is south, southwest, south, and then west, and then south again. Okay. So let me restore. I'm at the place with the eggs. So I just west. Wait, from here I can go southwest, and then I'm checking my second map, the one I prepared earlier. Then go south, then go west, and go south again. Dead end near vending machine. There you go. Fortunately, the map is not random, but once you do map it once, it works for every other playthrough. Imagine if it was a random map and I have to map it out every time I play the game. It'd be murder. You have reached the dead end. There is a massive vending machine here. There's a message here scrawled in dust in flowery script. Read script. The message reads, "This is not the maze where the pirate leaves his treasure chest." Well, at least the game tells you, so you don't have to keep mapping out this one maze. But yeah, the only thing in this maze is the vending machine, and when you deposit coins in the vending machine, it drops batteries, which you can put in your lamp to have more turns before you get a game over. But I don't need more turns, so restore Leo 1. That's my definitive save. Where am I? I'm in the building. Okay, plug. I'm gonna go ahead and go get the pirate chest. And the dwarf killed me. Or no. I mean, I could type no, but then it would be an instant game over, because I know I don't want to get reincarnated. I'll say yes. 4. South, east, east, east. I think this, yeah, this is this. So, this is the maze. This is the pirate maze, right? I think. Hopefully, yes. So the pirate maze is actually much smaller. A lot of dead ends, which oddly enough makes it easier to map. The other ones, it's very like interconnected. All the exits go into other nodes, so it's very. But you don't have to map the entire map. You just have to map one route to the thing. You don't have to map all the node connections. Okay, so maze 2. Let me just test. If I go up, I leave the maze. Okay, this is the correct one. This is the one with the map, with the treasure. Okay, south. If I go south, I go to number 2. Or I can go west to number 3. Okay. East, south, north, I think, yeah. East, and south, then north. Dead end, this is the pirate's dead end. The pirate's treasure chest is here. Get chest. Taken. A sepulchral voice reverberating through the cave says, "Cave closing soon. All adventurers exit immediately through main office." What? What? Is this just a tourist attraction? What's going on here? But yeah, that sepulchral voice only shows up when you get all the treasures, the final treasure. But now I'm in a maze. How do I get out of here? I think it's southeast, and then north. At brink of pit. You are at the brink of a 30-foot pit with a massive orange column down one wall. You can climb down here, but you cannot get back up. Down. And I'm in the Orange River chamber, which is right next to the exits. If I go east and go east again, I'm in the debris room, which I can type XYZZY. And go back inside the building, and I drop the chest. There you go. I have successfully deposited every single treasure in the game. But I still only have 304 points. Where's 350 points? Where's point number 350? Well, in order to get the complete points and actually beat the game, let me save here first. Save Leo 2. Just to make sure. Okay. First thing, I go back to the Wit's End. In the anteroom, I get the magazine. And then I go to Wit's End, and then I drop the magazine at Wit's End, and that will give me exactly 1 point. If I don't do that, I complete the game with just 349 points instead. But because you drop the Spelunker Today magazine at Wit's End, you gain 1 point for not sure why, but that's what you do to complete the game. But now, I think I just wander around aimlessly till I wait. Lamp is getting dim. Lamp is getting dim. Okay. Hang on. Big text now. I don't need the map anymore because this is the last area. The sepulchral voice intones. The cave is now closed. As the echoes fade, there's a blinding flash of light and a small puff of orange smoke. As your eyes refocus, you look around. Northeast end of repository. You are at the northeast end of an immense room, even larger than the giant room. It appears to be a repository for the Adventure program. Massive torches far overhead bathe the room with smoky yellow light. Scattered about you can be seen a pile of bottles, all of them empty, a nursery of young beanstalks, murmuring quietly, a bed of oysters, a bundle of black rods with rusty stars on their ends, and a collection of brass lanterns. Just what? These are just copies of all the items that I have. they're just kept here. Off to one side, a great many dwarves are sleeping on the floor, snoring loudly. And the dwarves are just here. A sign nearby reads, "Do not disturb the dwarves." An immense mirror is hanging against one wall and stretches to the other end of the room, where various other sundry objects can be glimpsed dimly in the distance. Your lamp is here, gleaming brightly. There's an enormous oyster here with its shell tightly closed. You can see a black rod with a rusty star on the end, and a small bottle which is empty here. Okay. Let's save here. Leo 3. This is the last area. You gotta be careful here because it's very easy, also easy to get a game over here if you don't do the right thing at the right time. Let's see. What do I do again? Let's go southwest to the other end. The southwest end of the repository. You are at the southwest end of the repository. One side is a pit full of fierce green snakes. On the other side is a row of small wicker cages, each of which contains a little sulking bird. In one corner is a bundle of black rods with rusty marks on their ends. A large number of velvet pillows are scattered about on the floor. A vast mirror stretches off in the northeast. At your feet is a large steel grate, next to which is a sign which reads, "Treasure Vault, keys in main office." An immense mirror is hanging against one wall. Wait, I already told them about mirror. Stretches to the other end of the room where the various other sundry of objects can be glimpsed. Beautiful little bird is sitting here. The grate is closed. 3-foot black rod with a rusty mark on one end lies nearby. You also see a velvet pillow here. Okay, so there's a bunch of items you can get already. But the important one are the oyster. You can examine the oyster, and you can get this 3-foot black rod with a rusty mark, which is the only object you haven't seen already in the game. You've seen velvet pillow, you've seen the black rod with a star, the wicker cage with snakes, the lamps, everything, except this rod with a rusty mark. So let me get mark. Now that's a way to identify the both rods. And then, I'm sorry, northeast. Examine oyster. Interesting. There seems to be something written on the underside of the oyster. There is something strange about this place, such that one of the curses I've always known now has a new effect. So yeah, how are you supposed to know what is this curse that works here somehow? Well, the curse, fortunately, is not a very bad curse word, so I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't swear. The curse is blast. You know, like, blast it all. Darn it, blast. You know, when someone says blast as a curse word. So if you say blast, what happens? Boom. There's a loud explosion, and you are suddenly splashed across the walls of the room. It looks as though you're dead. Well, seeing as how it is close to closing time anyway, I think we'll just call it a day. Restore. 3. You're not supposed to just say blast willy-nilly. Southwest. Get mark. Which way do I drop? Wait. Drop mark. Northeast. Blast. Oop. There's a loud explosion and a 20-foot hole appears in the far wall. Burying the snakes in the rubble, a river of molten lava pours in through the hole, destroying everything in its path, including you. It looks as though you're dead, blah blah blah. So, you're in the room, this repository with two nodes, one to the northwest, one to the northeast, another to the southwest. Northeast, southwest. There are a bunch of items here, but the only item that's important is the rod with the rusty mark. Southwest, get rod. You're carrying a black rod with a rusty mark at the end. It's not quite explained, but I have a feeling that's like a stick of dynamite. Or at least a magical artifact that is activated and that it explodes when you say the word blast. And if you drop it at the southwest end of the repository and you say blast, well, if you say blast while you're in the same node as the rod, you get blown up. But if you move to the next node, you don't get blown up, but you still have to put it in the right place, because if you deposit it in the southwest end and you go to the northwest end and you say blast, it blows a hole and lava pours in and kills you. But if you get the rod, you go to the northeast end, you drop the rod there. This is where all the dwarves are sleeping. Then you go back to the southwest area. Now you can say blast. There's a loud explosion and a 20-foot hole appears on the far wall, burying the dwarves in the rubble. You march through the hole and find yourself in the main office, where a cheering band of friendly elves carry the conquering adventurer off into the sunset. You have won. So yeah, you gotta blow up the right room, the right side of the room. If you blow up the wrong side of the room, lava pours in. If you blow up the right side of the room, the northeast side, and you step away from the explosion so you don't die in the explosion, the dwarves get buried. There's a hole. You go through to the main office, which is, I guess the cavern was run by elves somehow. And you get enough points to get the full 350. So yeah, in that game you scored 350 out of a possible 350 in 340 turns, earning you the rank of Grand Master Adventurer. Would you like to restore a save game, or see some suggestions for amusing things to do, or quit? Amusing? What kind of amusing thing? This Did You Know wasn't here before. Did you know that the 5 dwarves that have a 96% chance of following you except into light, down pits, or when admiring themselves, and the nasty little knives are 9.5% accurate? You got all the percentages. You have a 96. If the dwarf appears, there's a 96% chance that it'll follow you to the next room. That's why sometimes it'll get bored and not follow you. And when it throws a knife, there's a 9.5% chance that it will hit you. Dragons burn up dwarves, perhaps because dwarves eat only coal. What? Yeah, I think that happened when I was first playing the game. I had a dwarf following me, and when it followed me into the room with the dragon burned to the crisp. The bear, who likes the volcano, is too heavy for the bridge, and you can go back to the scene after being resurrected. Yeah, I showed that if you tried crossing the bridge with the bear, the bridge will collapse. You can slip past the snake into the secret east-west canyon 35% of the time at any rate. And walking about in the dark is not all that gruesome. It carries only a 25% risk of falling down a pit. Oh, so there is a chance, if I don't have a lamp, that I can, like, if I have a map already but I don't have the lamp, there's a slight chance that I'll find my way out of the darkness. I won't get killed immediately like I would in Zork. In Zork, the Gru is not that forgiving. If you're in the dark and you do anything else other than step out of the darkness, Gru will eat you. The vase does not like being immersed. I did not try that. Not try putting vase in water. Shadowy figures can wave at each other. I did wave at myself, seeing myself in the mirror. Warring the hinges of the door, rust them up again. I did not try that, but it's funny. When the cave closes, the grate is locked and the keys are thrown away. creatures run off and the crystal bridge vanishes. And a completely useless hint is written on the giant oyster's shell at the end of game. Yeah. I would not have known how to read the oyster, but that's how you know that you're supposed to say the word blast, but that's not a very good hint. To make this hint slightly fairer, I've altered one word and placed suggestions elsewhere in the game. I wonder where, I don't know. The last lousy point can be won by... But no, that would be telling. The last point is by dropping the magazine at wit's end. Oh yeah, we can check out the historical preface. That's kind of interesting. Kind of long though, but... Get some water. It's perhaps the first adventurer was a mulatto slave named Stephen Bishop, born about 1820. So that's the guy that he was in the very beginning of the game. There was a dedication to Mr. Stephen Bishop. He was considered the first adventurer. That's why the game is dedicated to him. Slight, graceful, and very handsome. A quick, daring, enthusiastic guide to the Mammoth Cave in the Kentucky karst. The story of the cave is a curious microcosm of American history. Its discovery is a matter of legend dating back to the 1790s. It is said that a hunter, John Houching, pursued a wounded bear to a large pit near the Green River and stumbled upon the entrance. So it's talking about the Mammoth Cave, which is the real cave this game is based on. The entrance was thick with bats, and by the War of 1812 was intensively mined for guano, dissolved into nitrate vats to make saltpeter for gunpowder. After the war, prices fell, but the cave became a minor sideshow when a desiccated Indian mummy was found nearby, sitting upright in a stone coffin, surrounded by talismans. In 1815, Fawn Hoof, as she was nicknamed after one of the charms, was taken away. Oh, Fawn Hoof is the name of the mummy, I guess. Was taken away by circus, drawing crowds across America. A tour rather reminiscent of Don McLean's song, The Legend of Andrew McCrew. She ended up in the Smithsonian, but by the 1820s the cave was being called one of the wonders of the world, largely due to her posthumous efforts. Oh, maybe Fawn Hoof is not the mummy? Or someone else? Someone who took the mummy? By the early 19th century, European caves were big tourist attractions, but hardly anyone visited the Mammoth, wonder of the world or not. Nor was it then especially large. The name was a leftover from the miners who boasted of their mammoth yields of guano. So the name Mammoth Cave has nothing to do with how large the cave is. In 1838, Stephen Bishop's owner bought up the cave. Stephen, as being a slave, he was invariably called, was by any standard a remarkable man. Self-educated in Latin and Greek, he became famous as the chief ruler of his underground realm. He explored and named much of the layout of in his spare time, doubling the known map in a year. The distinctive flavor of the cave's name, half homespun American, half classical, started with Stephen. The river Styx, the Snowball Room, Little Bat Avenue, the Giant Dome. Stephen found strange blind fish, snakes, silent crickets, the remains of cave bears, savage, playful creatures 5 feet long and 4 high, which became extinct at the end of the last ice age. Centuries-old Indian gypsum working, and even more cave. And ever more cave. His 1842 map, drafted entirely from memory, was still in use 40 years later. Yeah, he was like the main adventurer who first mapped out this cave. As a tourist attraction, and since Stephen's owner was a philanthropist, briefly a sanatorium for tuberculosis, owing to a hopeless medical theory, the cave became big business for decades nearby. For decades nearby, caves were hotly seized and legal title endlessly challenged. The neighboring chain across Hutchins Valley in the Flint Ridge opened the Great Onyx Cave in 1912. By the 1920s, the Kentucky Cave Wars were in full swing. Rival owners diverted tourists with fake policemen, employed stooges to heckle each other's guided tours, burned down ticket huts, put out libelous and forged advertisements. Yikes. Cave exploration became so dangerous and secretive that finally, in 1941, the US government stepped in, made much of the area a national park, and effectively banned caving. The gold rush of tourists was, in any case, waning. Convinced that the Mammoth and Flint Ridge caves were all linked in a huge chain, explorers tried secret entrances for years, eventually winning official backing. Throughout the 1960s, all connections from Flint Ridge, difficult and water-filled tunnels, ended frustratingly in chokes of boulders. A reed-thin physicist, Patricia Crowther, made the breakthrough in 1972 when she got through the tight spot and found a muddy passage. It was a hidden way into the Mammoth Cave. So yeah, Patricia Crowther. At the time, she was the wife of William Crowther, who developed this game, or at least the first version of this game. Under the terms of his owner's will, Stephen Bishop was freed in 1856, at which time the cave boasted 226 avenues, 47 domes, 23 pits, and 8 waterfalls. He died a year later before he could buy his wife and son. In the 1970s, Crowther's muddy passage was found on his map. The Mammoth Cave is huge. Its full extent still a matter of speculation. Estimates vary from 300 to 500 miles. Although this game has often been called Colossal Cave, it is actually a simulation of the Bedquilt Cave region. Here is Will Crowther's story on how it came about. Yeah. I had been involved in a non-computer role-playing game called Dungeons & Dragons at the time, and also I had been actively exploring in caves, Mammoth Cave in Kentucky in particular. Suddenly, I got involved in a divorce, and that left me a bit pulled apart in various ways. In particular, I was missing my kids. Also, the caving had stopped because that had become awkward, so I decided I would fool around and write a program that was a recreation in fantasy of my caving, and also would be a game for the kids, and perhaps some aspect of the Dungeons & Dragons that I had been playing. My idea was that it would be a computer game that would not be intimidating to non-computer people, and that was one of the reasons why I made it so that the player directs the game with natural language input, instead of more standardized commands. My kids thought it was a lot of fun. Quoted in Genesis 2, Creation or Recreation with Computers. Crowther's original Fortran program had 5 or so treasures, but no formal scoring. The challenge was really to explore, though there were oppositions from, for instance, for the snake. There were oppositions from, for instance, the snake. Like the real Bedquilt region, Crowther's simulation has a map on about 4 levels of depth and is rich in geological detail. A good example is the Orange Column, which descends to the Orange River Rock Room. We were there just now, where the bird lives. The real column is of orange travertine, a beautiful mineral found in wet limestone. The game's language is loaded with references to cavings, to domes and crawls. A slab room, for instance, is a very old cave whose roof has begun to break away into sharp flakes, which litter the floor in crazy heap. The program's use of the word room for all manners of caves and places seems slightly sloppy in everyday English, but is widespread in American caving and goes back as far as Stephen Bishop. So the adventure game's usage of the word room to mean place may even be bequeathed from him. The game took its decisive step toward puzzle solving when Don Woods, a student at Stanford, debugged and expanded it. He tripled the number of treasures and added the non-geological zones, everything from the Troll Bridge onward. Everything from the troll bridge onward, together with most of the antechambers on the bedquilt level, all the many imitations and extensions of the original adventure are essentially based on Wood's 350-point edition. Many bloated, corrupted, or enhanced. It depends on how you see it. Yeah, I mean, I guess some people put extra stuff that is not as popular. I am curious to see what some of the other all the other versions have. Versions of the game are in the internet circulation, and the most useful way to identify them is by the maximum attainable score. Many versions exist scoring up to around the 400s and 500s, and one up to the 1000s. Wood himself continues to release new versions of his game. Most of the other extenders haven't his talent. Although the game has veered away from pure simulation, a good deal of it remains realistic. Cavers do turn back when their carbide lamp flickers. There are indeed mysterious markings and initials on the cave walls, some left by the miners, some by Bishop, some by 1920s explorers. Of course, there isn't an active volcano in central Kentucky, nor are there dragons and dwarves. But even these embellishments are, in a sense, derived from tradition, like most of the early role-playing games. Adventure owes much to J.R.R. Tolkien's The Hobbit and the passage through the mountains and Moria of the Lord of the Rings, arguably its most dramatic and atmospheric passage. Tolkien himself, the most successful mythmaker of the 20th century, worked from the example of Icelandic, Finnish, and Welsh sagas. By 1977, tapes of adventure were being circulated widely by the digital user group Decus, amongst others, taking over lunchtimes and weekends wherever it went. But that's another story. Basic Eater's fascination book, The Soul of the New Machine, a journalist's side views of mainframe computers development through group catches it well. This is a copy of the third or fourth hand, from Will Crowther's original to Donald Wood's 350-point version to Donald Ekman's PC port to David M. Baggett's excellent TADS version, 1993, to this. So yeah, thanks to all of these people that I'm now able to play this game. Let's start. So yes, that's why it says, Welcome to Adventure, the interactive original by Will Crowther, 1976, and Don Woods, 1977, reconstruction in 3 steps by Donald Elkman, David M. Baguette, and Graham Nelson. In memoriam, Stephen Bishop. So yeah. This has been Colossal Cave Adventure, or, as you can see, just Adventure. Is also known. I think when you say Colossal Cave Adventure, most people know which game you mean, even if that's not necessarily the official name. But yeah, and recently there was a graphical remake by none other than Roberta Williams, the one who was inspired by this game to make her own graphical adventure game. I do want to check it out. I've read a couple of reviews, and funnily enough, the biggest flaws that people find in the graphical remake is that it's too faithful to the original. So you have things like the dwarf showing up randomly to throw knives at you. You have the puzzles that aren't that clear, but I see that as a good thing. She really loves this game, and obviously she really made a very faithful adaptation. So yeah, now that I went through the text version, someday I do hope to stream the graphical version at some point. But yeah, and as you can see, I am back from my hiatus, back to streaming. Next stream should be close. I mean, this is October, so I do want to stream some spooky October games, maybe a couple. So yeah, next stream, spooky October game coming. Yeah. Hope you had fun. Thank you very much for watching, and see you next time. Bye!